Yo, howdy, hey, once again, it is Friday night Magic Fights, and we clawed our way back up to Platinum 1 after just plummeting to Platinum Tier 3, and my gosh, has it been a total grind. It has been a crazy grind this season playing with high variance, etali, very little protection or counters or anything to help me not get blown out by the blue meta of control. So we made a couple more adjustments to the deck list here. I don't know if I went over the last ones made yet, so I'm gonna show them to you now. I did take out another Eldrazi. I took out Ulamog, which kind of sucks, but so got Mythic. No, we have not got Mythic yet. Oh, you got Mythic yesterday? Oh, awesome. That's what's up, bro. My grind is going. It's going. I put in World War Hulk. Yes, it did. That card has won me multiple games for sure. That is a great card for this deck. I clawed my way back up to Platinum 1 after falling all the way down to Platinum 3. So it has been a straight up grind. But tonight's the night. I can feel it. I'm gonna get to Diamond, and if this deck gets to Diamond, I would consider it a personal victory, because it's very difficult getting. Yes, it's worked out really well. That is a very good card in this deck. Although I did totally blunder a World War Hulk into a Crater Hoof with Boromir on the battlefield. So they had Boromir, and I was like, oh no, Boromir, Etali's useless. Etali's not gonna work. But wait a minute, I can World War Hulk into a Crater Hoof to end the game. Cast Crater Hoof, Boromir just immediately counters. And I just am like, do I even play this game? Like, do I even Magic, bruh? But Magic be like that sometimes. There's a lot to keep track of, a lot of interactions to constantly deal with, and yeah, it was wild. But very good card for sure. So I took out the Ulamog, I took out one more of the big old Eldrazi's, I know, to put Terror of the Peaks back in, because I just figured it's half the mana, but honestly, Terror has a way higher ceiling than 10 mana Ulamog. Because I can copy Terror with a lot of my copy spells and my Rionia, and copies of Terror, like multiple, kind of just in the game right then and there, because the copies will see the other copies come in, and so you'll have multiple triggers from each dragon seeing the other copies come in. It's just a game closer right there. And it's not legendary, so I can attack with them with haste from all my copy spells. So I took out 10 mana Ulamog, put the Terror of the Peaks back in. I am not taking out Big Mama Emrakul, though. This is an absolute closer. When it lands, pretty much game over every single time. That is staying in here. I did add another dinosaur that this could be cut at any time. I don't know if I'll keep this in here. But I thought if I'm going to play against the super high interactive meta that is Diamond and Mythic decks, Sithclaw Raptor, or Scythe Sith, whatever, however you say it where you're from, it says he's banned for a I know, well, it's she, remember, Big Mama Emrakul. Well, I guess it's what, like a non-binary thing or something? I don't know, bro. I'm not even sure, but the way they've alluded to it in some of the lore, I thought it was a she, but who gives a shit? This raptor here says, whenever a player casts a spell, if it's not their turn, this creature deals 4 damage to them. I saw that. I'm not, though, because this is not really a dinosaur tribal, even though I'm showing a dinosaur right here. on the board. There's actually there's etali, the Carnosaur, the Dracusaur, the Scytheclaw Raptor, and Hulking Raptor. I think those are the only dinosaurs in the whole deck. I did have a few more, but I just slowly started whittling that down to just make it a more... What's that thing's name? Do you know? What's that dinosaur called? That, because that is a good... I was actually checking that out when I was messing with more dino build, and that is a cool card. Yeah, that is actually a really cool card. That dinosaur that gives all your dinosaurs hexproof. Hold on, let me adjust this. It's green, right? I'm pretty sure it's green. I think it's a green card, yeah. I can't remember the name of it, though. I know it was more, it was like 4 or 5 mana, search by Marvel. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's not Commander Marvel, right? It's superheroes, I think. Or maybe it is in Commander Marvel. This one here, Devil Dinosaur. Other dinosaurs you control get +1/+1 and hexproof. That's a good card. It's a rare, so I don't have any rares to craft it. Yeah, right here, Devil Dinosaur. Yeah, that's a good card. It could be worth like trying out just for nothing else but to protect etali. But usually with the way that you setting up etali is, I'm not actually that worried about keeping etali around because I want as many etali triggers as possible. So I'm usually either sacking it myself or exiling it myself to either food chain or like a disciple of Fraley's. Not really overly worried about keeping it around. It is a 5/5 trampler too, though, that buffs the other dinosaurs. And like I said, I mean, I've got a few in here: the Dracusaur, Carnosaur. So it might not be a bad idea. I might try that out before too long, before we get there. Usually, by the time I want this deck to do its thing, I just want the game to be over, to where I don't have to worry about dinosaurs. But yeah, we're going to test out this Scytheclaw Raptor. I think this could do some work, and I am going to be naming Dinosaur with my Roaming Throne, so that means if I have a Raptor down and they try interacting with me on my turn, this dinosaur will deal 8 damage to them for every single interaction they cast with a Roaming Throne trigger multiplier. And my deck, I'm not really casting stuff on their turn. This is not that interactive of a deck. It's mostly just to protect my stuff. Like, we got Veil of Summer. Veil of Summer's a good card half the time when somebody's playing blue or black, but I've been playing against a lot of blue and black. Deflecting Swat, that would be another one kind of close to a counter, like a counter type meta. Flare Duplication, I've used a few times on other people's turns, but most of the time I'm just using this on my turn again to copy one of the sorceries that copies etali. So my deck, not super interactive, because I'm just trying to do big, crazy, stompy monster stuff with etali. So we are going to see how this goes. I'm willing to at least test it out. It will at least make them pay. It's going to tax them for every time they even try to do something to my deck. And then we reinforced the counter protection, the counter hate with like Chameel the Inner Sun. Also card advantage, but mainly can't counter my stuff. We got our Hexing Squelcher. We even got Spider Punk, which is better 1v1 than it is on tabletop. Allosaurus. There is a lot of can't be countered protection in this deck, so I think it's gonna pop off. Let's see how it does. Terror of the Peaks is coming back in, and I think I even added Blasphemous Act too. I took out Force of Vigor to put in Blasphemous Act. I'm still, that could change again, maybe, but I found I wasn't really using Force of Will a ton. And Blasphemous Act with Heroic Intervention is a potential 3 mana one-sided board wipe. if there's enough creatures, and then I have both of these in hand. So that is actually a good pairing that we're going to try out again. Wandering Archaic, I put this back in here. Well, no, I put it new in here. This is a new card here, actually. Banger of a card. This card does so much work, even in CDH, even in high-powered decks. Whenever an opponent casts an instant or sorcery, they may pay 2. If they don't, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. So this is a potential copy to every single thing that they play. So if they count their counter spells, pay 2 or I copy it. Their tutors, pay 2 or I copy it. And since etali is a little light on both of those card types, counter spells and instant interaction, Wandering Archaic can do some work. And if for nothing else, it's backside. Each player looks at the top 5 cards, reveal a land and or instant or sorcery. Each player puts cards they revealed into their hand and the rest on the bottom of their library. Each player gains 3 life. I don't really want to cast this for its backside because I don't really want to give my opponent a look at 5 cards. But I guess it could come in handy. Worst case, like we're way ahead and have no cards, then we could. But mainly this is for the front side. Yeah, very good card. All right, I think that's it. I think that's the only changes made for the most part. And we are going to see how it does. What was the... I'm not sure what the color rate... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we're like dead split pretty much. 46-45. Red-green. I don't think I changed too many instant. Nope, still kept 25 instants and sorceries for Rionia. Because that Rionia, man, that thing is a monster card with copy effects. All right, here we go. I can feel it. Tonight's the night. We're going to hit Diamond tonight. Halfway to our competitive brawler title. This title was made for me. This format was made for me. Oh gosh, I love Brawl. I've been playing Brawl for so long. Pretty much since the Lord of the Rings set is when I was playing a lot of Standard, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to try out Commander on Arena. Let's see how this does. Made a few Lord of the Rings decks, and it was just... It's so fun, and I just never really went back. So, here we go. It's time. Game 1. Here we go. Locking in and locking our opponents out. I probably shouldn't have so high of expectations. Like, I should just prepare myself for the Salt Factory. Yes. 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 Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful already. Absolutely beautiful already. We got a food chain and a tutor in the opening hand. I'm already happy. Worldly tutor. We'll go get us our squee. You know the move. It gets awfully repetitive. Awfully repetitive. And I'll go ahead and just play the Elysian, even though I'm sure I'm going to get some kind of interaction out of here. But if there's not, if he doesn't, I mean, if he, I don't even know what he's going to try to do against me here, because this is just, I've already won the game. It's already over. The game is already over. Really? 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 Are we serious? Are we already going to start off full control? Don't forget, I burnt myself last time with that nonsense. Oh my gosh. Did we really just get a squee food chain line in our opening hand? Oh my gosh. Has this game been blessed already? This run is it. I can feel it. I can feel it gonna happen. This is gonna happen. And as I say this, and we've got Big Mama Emrakul in opening hand too. Like, what is happening? What is happening? But we gotta move fast, though, because remember, Arena is not forgiving to these timers, to our timers, with our infinite non-stop combo that never ends. Infinite mana, infinite squeeze. We gotta do it one more time. You could just let me have this, buddy, since you know. Yeah, read it. Study the card. Reading it explains it, I've heard. And if you don't know this interaction, we have infinite mana, we have infinite etali triggers. This is a tried and true strategy in high-powered CDH style gameplay. And what do we get? Oh, we already got a copy effect. Oh, we already got a copy effect for etali. Let's go. Yes. We'll keep this one, put Commander etali back in our command zone. And another etali trigger. Let's go. Gamble. We got Gamble. We got his Mondrak. That sucks for you. I am actually not gonna cast Gamble because I don't want to risk I don't want to risk discarding Emrakul. So this might be the first time ever that somebody decides not to gamble with their Gamble food tutor. We're gonna hit for 7. I'm gonna hit for 7. I'm gonna attack with etali first before I food chain it again. Here we go. We're gonna hit for 7. Bing. And now we will exile etali to food chain, since that's going away anyway. Go ahead and do another squeeze thing here. I could just cast Emrakul right now. What? What's happening? What is it? What? Why isn't it letting me? Why is it not letting me? Oh, am I in the middle of combat? I'm in the middle of combat. I am an idiot, bro. I am an absolute idiot. What is the matter with me? I got 2 ahead of myself. I got 2. What the heck? Why is it? What is happening? I'm in full control. I am in full control. What is going on? Can somebody explain, Judge? Is there an arena judge in the chat? No way. Oh, what happened? Can somebody explain to me? What is going on here? Are we serious? I was in full control. I thought that was the way you beat it. Is it not? What? All right, we're gonna try this again. Since I just somehow Arena's gonna bungle my combo again. Dude, what just happened there? What just happened there? I swear I was in full control. Somebody said that last time, that was the thing, that with the priority whatnot, which I've heard that Arena does do that. But that is insane, man. How does that happen? I had the mana on board. That's all right. We're just gonna get it back. We're just gonna get it back. It's fine. It's totally fine. We're just gonna get it back. We don't need to get it back. That's what you should have done the first time. Kill walk. You should have done that the first time when you knew I had an infinite combo on board with infinite etalis. All right, there it is. 1 is in the books. Only 5 more to go. And then we've hit diamond. How hard could it really be to get 5 wins in a row on competitive Brawl? It can't be that hard. We can do this. I've done it before. I've got there before. Not so much against Teferi, though. So, last time we got to Mythic with Yuriko, it was really tough, and then by the time we got to Mythic, it was like all Teferi. Teferi was the only thing that I played against the entire time. He's got free counterspells in his hand already. Yeah. So like we're gonna be in a really bad spot if yeah, I will pay 2 life for this so I can keep my Nature's Claim open. We'll go and play the Safekeeper. Yeah. Yeah. The last time I was here at this tier, or I mean not this tier, but like when you get up to Diamond and Mythic, it is all Teferi. And it's Hero of Dominaria Teferi too, because it is the most brutal control deck that you can play against. So I really need my my Hexing Squelcher. Like, it's almost pointless to do anything until I get my Hexing Squelcher. I gotta get a Hexing Squelcher now. Hold on. You start to play a game, and then of course somebody calls you for something. I don't got time for this, even though someone's bringing me McDonald's. I'm just gonna see what he does against my 1-drop here. Take some damage, I think. I mean, I can't do anything. I literally cannot do anything. This is like playing Katara. This is like playing Katara when you're playing against Katara, and here we go. But it's not gonna matter because he's gonna counter this. You see, he's gonna counter this Finale of Devastation. Maybe he won't though. Maybe he won't. And at some point you do just kind of have to eat into some counter spells, or you're just never gonna get anywhere. So let's see if he does it. Let's at least get one out of his hands. He doesn't. He doesn't. That was stupid. That was dumb. Skill issue. Skill issue. He might still have removal, though. He might still have removal for the Squelcher, but we're not going to get anywhere without this Squelcher. That is for sure. So we at least got to make him... Oh, he won't get rid of the Squelcher because I can sack a land with the Safekeeper to give the Squelcher a Shrap. I sure can. I can do that. Which means I'm pretty sure if I don't have to sack a land, I think I'll have etali on my next turn. I'm pretty sure I'll have etali on my next turn. No. Well, I believe that is the end of the game. Hey, we got Badgermore. Might as well. He still has free interaction in his hand, though. Oh, man, that was so crazy. We're so screwed. We're so screwed now. I'll hit you for one. Really needed that Squelcher, but there is redundancy on the can't be countered stuff. The thing about Squelcher is it itself can't be countered. That's what makes it so... Which I didn't cast it. I cast the Devastation. But very good against the control meta, because it itself can't be countered, and all of my stuff can be countered. There we go. There we go. Play Teferi, because he's about to get bolted. He's about to get bolted, and I want to do it before he untaps these lands. So we're going to target him with the bolt. We're going to target him with the bolt. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. All right. What's he at now? 2? He's at 2. He's at 2. He's at 2 counters. Here goes my cub. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. That's fine. That's fine. It's totally fine. I can tutor for another can't be countered thing. But... I kind of want to tutor now while his lands are untapped. In case he does try to counter me. He might counter this, though. He didn't counter the other tutor. You know, don't counter the thing, counter the... or something like that. Gosh, the problem is... that was my best one. Oh, well, the Delighted Halfling. Well, that can be countered, though. That can be countered, though. My Allosaurus can't be countered, but that's only green spells. Green spells. But, I mean, we're playing a grindier game already as it is with Teferi. So, I don't know. Maybe we Allosaurus into a Eternal Witness to get Squelcher back, and then... But I'll be honest, I'm not super optimistic as it stands now.
We need to move quickly.
With Teferi a full grip and on board, and I have no way to counter anything, protect anything. See what I said? I said this is the meta that we are trying to compete against. Just at all. Yep, just give me one quick second. Just give me one quick second. All right, here's the Allosaurus. Here's the Allosaurus. I don't know why I need to worry about land tax. I'm not really worried about land tax. I gotta keep Teferi down, but I'll be honest, I'm not super optimistic about that either. I could have made a copy to give something haste and then get Teferi completely out of here. But I gotta tell you, I'm not holding out a ton of hope here for this. My Allosaurus is probably not long for this world. I have 3 cards in hand. Really? Really? We're gonna go board wipe tribal with friggin' Teferi? Ick. That's terrible. I mean, I can recast it, but now it costs 2 more, and it does not really help me ramp etali out. This person is a sadist. This easy as pie. Clever, really clever. I mean, yeah, like there's no chance at getting into this game without this Allosaurus. There's just no chance. And I gotta tell you, I don't think it's gonna last. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, so, out. Yeah. So now my Allosaurus has no more abilities. But I refuse to stoop down to the Teferi player's level. Even though I know I could just buzz through a run playing Teferi, it's so meta for a reason. Zorius control, I get it. But I don't want to do that, because that's not fun. That doesn't give you the clips, the highlights, the moments that we live for as autistic Magic players, to just do something crazy and go off in a storm of fury. I mean, like, literally, bro. Literally. Do you even have creatures? Are there any creatures in this deck? Oh, watch this. Watch this. How about this, buddy? Go ahead. Go ahead. I got something for you that's gonna get countered. Nature's Claim, counter that. He doesn't counter Nature's Claim. Get my Allosaurus back. That was a play. That was a play. That was something. Oh, we got a Paradise Druid. Can't be countered. Oh, I forgot. This thing has perpetually lost all abilities, so it actually doesn't matter in the slightest. I just kind of want to eat my McDonald's, to be honest. Like, this is awful. And he's gonna sit here and do the Teferi thing the whole time. Counter all my stuff. Heuristic study me. Yeah, I think I'm kind of over it now. Oh, look at that. There's a food chain. I know. I won't give up. I won't give up. But I also have McDonald's waiting on me, though. So it's like, yeah, am I really? I'm here for the long night. I'm here for the long night. Don't you worry. Yeah, counter the food chain, bro. Yeah, you would be dumb not to do that. Yeah. Out. We'll ping old Teferi here. And now our Allosaurus dies. And I don't want it to get too cold. Because the cold McDonald's is just not, it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? You get them cold, soggy fries, and they're not as like crispy and crispy. You're already, it's like a 50-50 that you're gonna get. Hey, he just played another Teferi too. Oh yeah, we're screwed. Don't worry. It's like a 50-50 that you get a burger that's not like, you know, been made 5 hours ago before you ordered it. So you're already against the clock there. I would agree. Yeah, it's never really great, to be honest. I do my one little McDouble and that's it. Like a McDouble or a Coke. I go there for the Coca-Cola. Let's be honest here. It's the best Coke money can buy, because they still be using that special ingredient, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, and now he's got another Teferi down. I can't even cast anything on his turn. This is meta for sure. Like, and he's gonna ult this other Teferi very soon. Yeah, bro, I can't sit here through Board Wipe Tribal while my McDonald's is getting cold. Now he can just flash stuff in. Let's skip to the good part. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with roping. I don't agree with that as a concept, as a practice. I think that, you know, you just, if you're that salty, you just scoop and just move on to the next game. But if there were ever a justification to rope somebody, to make them wait even longer to do something, it would probably be when you are playing against a Teferi deck. So this is it. I'm gonna try for etali. It's going to get countered. You know what I'm saying? Maybe scoop at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always say, like, I'll scoop when I know there's not a realistic chance for. I will never give up if there's even a 1% chance of victory. But yeah, like, I can, you know what I'm saying? There is a point where it's like, why would you continue to invest the mental energy into keep trying when you are at such a deficit that you're not going to come back from? I've got 2 Teferis that can just, and now he's probably going to Days Undoing me with Narset, so I'll have 1 card in hand. Oh, he doesn't Days Undoing me. Okay. But yeah, I'm not going to get anything on the board. I've got 2 Teferis that are very close to ulting. Narset Parter of Veils. We did get Squee, though. I got Squee and Food Chain back again. This would normally be the end of the road here, but we just didn't quite get it there fast enough. And this is just kind of bogging down the vibe for our quest tonight. Because I am on a quest. But yeah, and then once he gets to start, if he ultimates Hero of Dominaria, he would be able to exile my lands for every single card that he draws. So Rhystic Study, land tags, 3 Planeswalkers. I just wish you had an actual win con, like, you know what I mean? Can you just, like, win the game with this much value and this much? But it's not. They don't want a win con. They just want to, like, you know, take out their sick sadism on other people and just prolong them. My thing is, though, grinding with this kind of a deck up ranked, it would just be miserable to me. It would be miserable. Because, like, you're just doing nothing. Now he silenced me. So he's gonna ultimate this Teferi. He can just return anything to my hand. And he has a full grip of cards. I have no protection. Yeah, see, he just got his Teferi ultimate. Which is cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? I kind of want to see him do the thing, but, like, yeah, so whenever he draws a card, he'll be able to exile permanent. There goes my lands. So now I'm about to have no permanents in play. I'm not even going to bother tapping them for the Spite play. And then Rhystic Study would draw him card. Yeah, it's absolutely brutal. This is why Teferi is at the top of the meta for a reason. And he has wiped my board clear. This is what we're up against. This is what we're up against. This right here. This is the order of things. But why not have a win con? Like, you know what I mean? Just at least play one win con. He made Squee cost more land tags. Alright, well, you can see this writing on the wall here, and we scoop. Scoop to Teferi. But that's why we're playing etali, bro. We're not trying to do these Teferi things. You didn't run into Teferi? Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, bro. That was like all that I saw the entire time my first run. And especially up at the top. And I saw it a lot, even my second one, too. Alright, this is my profile. Y'all can add me on here, play some regular games, some not try-hard, sweaty games. You know, just add me, and I'm gonna go get my McDonald's. I'll be right back. So listen to this. Listen to something. Listen to the chant. Okay. All right. I got it. I got my McDonald's. And yes, it is a little lukewarm. I'm not super thrilled that the camera can't even pick it up. I'm not super thrilled that you'll add me, why not? Well, sure, buddy, go ahead, add me if you want. I'm not super thrilled I just sat through that much Teferi bullshit. For my McDonald's to get cold. That was not cool. So these are all my decks here, since I have a minute before I get back to it. Normally I'll take like deck requests and play different stuff, but right now in the middle of this rank grind, I have just been stuck with etali added. Cool, I'll add you back. I've just been stuck with etali, staying on etali. I play one like ranked deck for the whole season. I just stick with one, play it all the way through. But I do have a lot of them here. So I was playing some Narset and some Maryland last night, some Coma. We got Jasper, who's an outlaw. Jasper the Outlaw. Squirrel Girl, testing out some of the Marvel cards. Thanos. Let's see here. What are some of my other? Kalia. Yeah, I like, at least for like my ranked grind. I like to play with all kinds of different stuff, but when I'm doing a ranked grind, it's just, you gotta play a deck a lot to like kind of get the feel for it and like your timing with it. And then you even figure out new things with it. I'm still figuring stuff out with etali and Gyruda and those decks that I played so many matches with. Gitrog, really like Gitrog. He's kind of a badass Gitrog monster. Codis, Galadriel, which I cannot wait for the Hobbit. When the Hobbit comes out, I promise you, when I'll say it here, say it now. When the Hobbit comes out, I'm not gonna do as much ranked grinding because I want to play for the fun of just the fun of Magic. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I was a child and things were fun and not sweaty and depressing. I'm going to play some more casual stuff, just kind of some fun, switching the cards around, do some fun stuff with the cards. But right now, we're still in the heat of ranked season here. Teval, he's super cool. This is my vampire deck, 30 Days a Night. Game of Thrones cards. There's not. This is a Game of Thrones inspired deck. This Tywin Lannister. This is like the only aristocrat deck I have, and this particular card here is Denethor, Ruling Steward. I think he's a Lord of the Rings themed card too. Yeah, Denethor, Ruling Steward. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died, create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token, and then you can pay 2 to sacrifice a creature. Each opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. I wanted like a Game of Thrones themed deck. I just wanted like a fun play kind of, and I was like, this is Tywin Lannister. I mean, he already kind of looks a little bit like him, you know, in the face and like his demeanor. But then I was like putting the cards together. I was like, this is actually super flavorful for a Game of Thrones themed deck. He makes soldiers when they die. So it's like he don't care how many of his soldiers die. He's just going to keep making more and more. He'll sacrifice a creature to gain edge because, you know, he's ruthless and whatnot. And then this card right here was another like inspiration. Mural Shield of Argive. Tell me that does not look like Brienne of Tarth. That is Brienne of Tarth. I don't care what anybody says. That is Brienne of Tarth. She's even got the like blue and gold plated Lannister armor that she gets from Jaime in like the 4th season. The short blonde hair, just badass soldier. Great card too, very Staxish. During your turn, opponents can't cast spells or activate abilities of artifacts, creatures, or enchantments. So she's a she's basically a freaking dude. Dementia must be setting in. What is the white Grand Abolisher? My gosh, bro. See, I'm gonna get my brain checked. She's basically a Grand Abolisher, and then when she attacks, create X 1/1 soldier artifact creature tokens, where X is the number of soldiers you control. So there's a lot of soldiers in it. And then we got Sir Conrad the Grim. This is like the mountain, right? You know, it's like the mountain. He's on his black horse, and he just pings people when they go to the graveyard. We got a Smothering Tithe. We got a Black Market Connections. General's Enforcer. Legendary humans you control have indestructible. Teysa Karlov. This is Cersei, right? Teysa Cersei. If a creature dying causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Creature tokens have vigilance and lifelink. And then her with Gothmog. This is another Lord of the Rings card. Gothmog. Creature tokens you control have Death Touch. So Teysa and Gothmog will give all of your soldier tokens Death Touch, Vigilance, and Lifelink. So you just make this lethal army of tokens that are like impossible to get through, very tough to deal with once they start attacking. But there is also some infinite loops here with like Pitiless Plunderer. Whenever another creature you control dies, create a treasure token. This goes infinite with Reassembling Skeleton and your sack outlet Ashnod's Altar. So you can sack the skeleton to Ashnod's Altar. You will net a treasure and 2 generic mana with Pitiless Plunderer to then be able to recast Reassembling Skeleton. So that's an infinite drain loop there. Grave Pact. We got Grave Pact and Dictate of Erebos. So sacrifice edicts. Whenever something I control dies, they have to sack a creature of their choice. This gets really abusive with the sack outlet on Denethor, because I always have access to that edict there. Revel in Riches, that's the if you control 10 or more treasures you win. Turgid is in this too. I know Turgid's a bit cringe, but this is not a casual deck. I would not call this a casual deck at all. This is like another one of my more tuned for merciless brutality than a lot of other decks. Maybe I'll make a run with this one actually sometime with the rank, because it is definitely high powered, super optimized. So Tywin Lannister, yeah, really like that deck. Very cool deck. Let's see. We got my dragon deck. This is Tiamat. Saruman is one of my favorite characters. I have a lot of Saruman decks. I think I have 3. Love that card from Lord of the Rings. Super fun. Muldrotha, Omnath, Quasar. This is one that's really fun. Drawn and quartered. Because it's like group hug, but just brutal card draw group hug. Brutal. I mean, like, you die from me drawing cards, you drawing cards. It's just the whole deck is a card draw monster. He says whenever you draw a card, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. So I think of it as blue aristocrat. We want blue card draw. But it's also got ways to kill them on there. So like Sheoldred the Apocalypse and Forced Fruition. Pretty popular combo that will kill somebody pretty fast. Jingataxis. I think it's got some toxic stuff too. It's got some poison stuff. Get a counter, draw a card. Staff of Compilation, super busted card. Yeah, this is one of my. I like this deck a lot too. Drawn and quartered, because it will just. Everybody's gonna draw cards. We're all gonna draw cards. Who doesn't want to draw cards? You just might die doing it. Shieldred next season. Yeah, Shieldred is. That is a nasty card. I used it in Gyruda, and because I didn't have a ton of ways to just end the game like outright once all the Gyruda clones hit. So I added Shieldred, and then found I started copying the Shieldred instead of the Gyruda through the triggers, and then on their upkeep they got like 5 Shieldred triggers that are just gonna kill them. This was the first deck we ever used for a meta ranked challenge. Dark Ninjutsu, it is my prize deck. This one, I love this deck. It is so nasty. Yuriko is so mean. She's so brutal. Very, very tuned with one drop, unblockable, evasive type creatures. But then we start like ramping into our ninjas, Fur Master, Nashi, Skull Snatcher, Ingenious Infiltrator, Fallen Shinobi. I love this ninja. Bro, I know. This one is nasty. This is still to date the most dominant deck I have ever played. And just decimated through the season, going like 70% crazy win rate. I mean, it was just nasty. Yeah, one of my favorite decks. And then, of course, it's got the Salt cards, Fierce, Deadly Rollick, free counterspells, Flare of Denial, Force of Negation. It's got the Mass Bounce, Cyclonic Rift, River's Rebuke. It's got big flips off the top, but my big flips are pretty... Is Rusko banned in all formats? I'm kind of new, wanting to play him, but it won't let me. I believe Rusko is banned in competitive Brawl, but you can play him in casual Brawl. Fact check me if I'm wrong about that, but I think we just played him actually. Didn't I just play Rusko? I can't remember, but it couldn't have been in competitive Brawl because I know he's banned. Did I hit Mythic with Yuriko? I did. I did hit Mythic with Yuriko. It still was kind of a challenge once it got up there, but way easier than etali and Gyruda. Like, Yuriko is just so meta, such a low curve. I didn't realize how broken she actually is until I started trying to, like, climb with other decks. For one, she's 3 mana. Very cheap commander. You need those cheap commanders the higher you get. But the commander ninjutsu, it just bypasses when she gets removed. You don't gotta pay commander tax because you're just gonna ninjutsu her out. And that gets so broken when you start sacking her to stuff like Flare of Denial. You can sack Yuriko to your counterspell, put her back on the battlefield with her ninjutsu ability, and it just doesn't even matter. But yeah, the big flips like Commandeer, they're big flips that can be cheated. I beat all the Yurikos I ran into, but she is so dude. If you did, well played, because that is for this season, I feel like it's been kind of 50-50. I've beat a few that I'm just like, yes, I got you. And then other ones, I don't even get started. It just shuts me out immediately. But Commandeer, this is a very good card for Yuriko because it will flip for 7, but you can cast this without paying its mana cost, exiling 2 blue cards from your hand, gain control of target non-creature spell, choose new targets. Very good card. That's not legal in a bunch of formats nobody cares about. Very good card. Flips for 7 off Yuriko, but then you can cast it for no mana cost. And similar with this Icebreaker Kraken, this seems kind of weird in a Yuriko deck, being a 10 blue 12 mana thing. It has affinity for snowlands. Which means it costs less for each snowland you control. You know what the difference is between a snowland and a regular land? Nothing. absolutely nothing at all. They are the exact same thing. One is just snow covered, the other is not. So these are the same islands and swamps, except they reduce this Kraken to potentially just 2 blue mana, and it is a tempo blowout because it will prevent your opponent's creatures from untapping during their next turn. So you play the Kraken, none of their stuff untaps. You basically have like 2 turns of hitting with Yuriko, and the game is over. And it's an 8/8, so very good card. It's so you have different lands too, right? Yes, that would be a key point in, like, if you were doing the Tainted Pack combo with Thassa. If you make all of your, say you got like 1 snow land, 1 regular land, those are 2 differently named lands. So your Tainted Pack will still keep cycling through your deck because it hasn't hit 2 of the same named lands. So yes, that is actually a very good use for them too. What is casual? I have 3 options: brawl, competitive, or standard in the menu. Casual would just be regular brawl, just the thing that just says brawl. Competitive is what we're playing through this ranked grind, where the different card pools, little bit different card pools, and way more degenerate. And then standard, I haven't played a lot of standard brawl, but I believe that is 60 card format brawl that I think you can have more than 1 copy. Maybe not. I could be wrong, but I know it's 60 cards. But is it Singleton too? Is Standard Brawl Singleton too? I can't remember completely. But you want to play, if you're wanting to play like Pseudo Commander on Arena, Brawl, just regular Brawl is where you would play the more casual. And since you brought that up too, honestly, it makes no sense to me that right on, Dogman, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm eating mine too, so I ain't mad at you. Okay. So yeah, here's Rusko. For example, Rusko is banned in competitive brawl, but he's legal in casual brawl. But they banned like Time Warp in regular brawl, but it's legal in competitive brawl. Rusko is one of the most broken cards. Rusko is crazy broken, especially Alchemy Rusko that makes all the midnight clocks, so you constantly have card draw. Banned in competitive brawl, but legal in regular brawl. Same with Ragavan. I can't for the life of me. Oh well, it's not gonna pop up in this in my Yuriko deck because it's not. It's outside of Yuriko's color identity. Let me go to one of my 5 colors. We'll go to TMI here. Ragavan is banned in competitive brawl, but it's legal in regular brawl. See, look at that. Banned in competitive brawl, but legal in regular brawl. Because they didn't want, like, the most warping cards to be playable in competitive brawl. But, I mean, stuff like Ancient Tomb. Stuff like... I spelled that wrong, didn't I? Stuff like Ancient Tomb. Gosh, I hate your arena search thing. Not legal in regular brawl, but legal in competitive brawl. What? How do they decide the legal, not legal? You've been playing a while. I just picked up Arena like 2 or 3 months ago. I have been playing Arena consistently. It was about the time the Lord of the Rings set came out, which I think was around 2022, maybe 2023. I could be off a year or 2. So like maybe 3 or so years I have 76% of the vault unlocked. I've done a couple of videos on my deck list because I have 100 decks on this account. Yeah, that confused me when somebody force of will. I could have been. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I know. Force of will. They just pulled that out of regular brawl, but there's way more broken cards than a force of will. This is where it all falls apart for me. This is where it all falls apart for me. This card right here. This card is not even legal on tabletop. It's not legal at all. It is one of the most warping cards in the game, which is why you reanimate it, of course. You entomb it and then reanimate it for its effect. Pay 7 life, draw 7 cards. This card is ridiculous. It's not banned in either format, competitive or regular. And same with Emrakul too. Same with Giant Emrakul. That's a banned card too. Raphellos, banned in Commander. Which, dude, to talk about meta warping, I would rather take a Ragavan than a Raphellos anytime. Raphellos is so stupid. So crazy. So yeah, I don't really know how they come up with the ban for regular brawl, ban for competitive brawl. I do not know. But yes, I have been playing Arena for a very, very long time. Well, not very, very long, but I have a lot of hours into it because I have no life. I do nothing except go to work and play the game. And Golos, yeah, Golos is, to be honest, I don't feel like Golos should be banned necessarily. I don't think it's one of the worst things that has come up, banned or not banned. But he is a very soul-inducing commander too, legal in both formats. But yes, very powerful card too. I just have a lot of hours in. I might not have been playing for super long, but when the Lord of the Rings set hit, I had to have the Lord of the Rings cards and play with the cards. Because like I love all the games going all the way back to PS2, Two Towers, and all those super cool games. Shadow of War, sick game, love it. So we got Gandalf the White, we got Aragorn, King of Gondor. I even made a dwarf deck, a Hobbit themed deck before. I made these cards out of some of the Lord of the Rings and vice versa. I don't even think this is a Lord of the Rings card though. This is Sons of Erebor. So this was my Thorin Oakenshield. Oh, dude, it was so good. Those PS2 Lord of the Rings games. Shadow of War sick. I love all those games. Brunner Battlehammer. This was my Thorin Oakenshield before they have come out now with an actual Thorin card. He's a dwarf warrior. Each creature gets +2/+0 for each equipment attached to it. Attach target equipment to target creature you control for 0 cost. So this dude is a monster. This dude is a monster. He can just attach equipment to him super easy. So we got like hammers, ethereal armor, gold pan, gilded pinions. This is probably one of my least powerful decks too. This is a very just fun theme kind of dwarf deck. Of course, we got the 7 dwarves. You can't have a dwarf deck without the 7 dwarves. And then the secret, like, kind of salty win con, we do have a Magda. But it's not commander, like, high-powered Magda. It's just, like, maybe I get to her before I die or not. And then she will likely go get Dracuseth, Furnace Hellkite, the Dragon Mage, and I think I do have a Terror of the Peaks in this deck, too. So Magda can go get some, it's like, it's like the dwarves are... They're running from the dragons before they land. This is Schmaug, right? The resemblance is uncanny. It's Schmaug. Hugh the Entwood, that's a cool card for dwarves. You can sack your lands, reveal the top X to your library, and then choose any number of artifact and or lands. Put all cards chosen this way onto the battlefield, then put all land cards chosen this way on the battlefield tapped. It's kind of a weird card. I don't think it's super great, but it is just kind of a fun card to, like, see what you flip after sacking all your lands. Of course, the One Ring, because if Thorin was tempted by the gold of Schmaug, he would have surely been tempted by the One Ring, which no one can resist. It will bind all of them. It will bind them into darkness. So yeah, One Ring's in here. It's fun. This is one of a fun, more style, just kind of chill decks that I have fun with. I need to fix a lot of these since the bans, because a lot of these have probably an extra turn spell, is my guess. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Extra turn spell, like I said. One of my favorite decks, Prismari. I think he's on my other account. Yeah, I've got a Prismari. Maybe did I have him on here? I know he's on my other account. Yeah, the Storm. Yep, I do. So I have him on both accounts. I have him on this one and my other one. This is a Storm deck. It is not meant to be good. It's just, you can buy the mana curve. This is just, how many giant things can we hit before we just get beat down? Yeah, it's got the extra turn spell in it too. So not a super great card, or not a super great deck. My Prismari on my other account is much different. It has a very low curve that just wins through overwhelming value. But we got like 1,000-Year Storm, so it will give your stuff Storm. Both Prismari and 1,000-Year Storm will stack Storm on each one, so you'll have Storm, and then it goes super crazy. Yeah, Joanne Apprentice, Najal, he can copy instants and sorceries by paying 2. Of course, we got Niv Mizzet Perun, more card draw. Yeah, Prismari is dope. I like Prismari too. I haven't played with it much, like competitively or high powered, but and then of course we got Sauron the Dark Lord. This one's pretty cool. This one is like ultimate villain Sauron. He's very villainous, this guy. If you didn't know, if you don't know who Sauron the Dark Lord is. Very villainous card, very mean. And yeah, he's got some nasty stuff. We got a Bowmasters, we got Dockside. It's mainly Rakdos with a little bit of blue. The extra turn, that was the blue in here. Because, I mean, Sauron's, he's pretty powerful, like evil, whatnot, but he's got some blue in him. He's got some blue cunning and finesse. A lot of it's just to bounce the One Ring back to my hand after I have abused the hell out of it for card draw. So Fear of Isolation returns a permanent, Disperse returns a permanent, so then I can bounce the One Ring and like keep flipping it over and over. Mindslaver. Who is more Mindslaver worthy than Sauron? That's literally his whole shtick. He gets into your mind and just takes over it, and there's nothing you can do. So Mindslaver, very good card for Sauron. Shadow of the Enemy. I don't think I've ever done anything with this card. Like, I've cast it, but usually if I'm casting 6 mana, it says exile all creature cards from target graveyard. You can cast spells from among those cards for as long as they remain exiled. Mana of any type can be spent to cast it. I mean, it's a good card. It's super powerful. But with 6 mana, I mean, I'd rather be casting Mindslaver. Like, given the choice between the two. But look how cool it looks. Isn't that a cool looking card? It's just scary Sauron residing over the eye. He's just terrifying, bro. Awesome card. 1 ring to rule them all. 9 Nazgul. 1 of 9. We gotta have 9 Nazgul for sure. It's pretty fun. All right, let's go. We're getting back to it. We got rank to climb and games to win. I got my McDonald's in me. I got my crack Coke, and I am ready. I can feel it. I can feel it. It's gonna happen. We got this. We got this. We just gotta get through all of the blue. All of the evil, wicked blue that just doesn't want you to have fun. They don't want me to get these fun clips and cool. Appreciate it, dog man. I appreciate you. Hang out whenever you want. Come and go. Like and subscribe. All that YouTube shit. Okay, we got removal for Sithis, which I'm probably gonna need, but there's no real ramp. That I don't love. I do want that bolt for Sithis, though, because I cannot be... Sithis will just bury you in value. Okay, got an Ancient Tomb. We got Ancient Tomb. We got Ancient Tomb. We'll keep open mana. I'm going to keep up mana to bolt Sithis when Sithis comes down. And we know it is. We know it is. We knew it was coming. And now Sithis is gone. I want to delay that card draw for as long as possible. Here we go. Now we got our Ancient Tomb. Now we got our Narcomancer. Yes. Yes. And now we got a Terror of the Peaks. Knew that was coming. Had a feeling that was coming. That's okay. That's okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just go ahead and drop it. Let's just see what he does. Yeah, let's drop that Terror of the Peaks. I'm sure he has more removal. He's playing white, so... There's Sithis. There's Sithis. Oh, man. 2, 3, 4. So I need a 4-mana creature. Well, really, I could get rid of Sithis with a 2-mana creature, and if I Badger Mole... Well, really, I could do it with... Apparently, he just did not have the patience for our aggro strat. You get bolted once, and you're just like, you know, never mind. I'm good, I think. I'm good with this. And that is why no one will remember your name, good sir. Because you concede too easy. You concede a little too easy. I mean, I don't fancy myself some amazing Magic player, but what I can promise you here, and if you don't believe me, you can look through all my videos. I will try to keep winning for as long as it freaking takes. I will keep trying with my last dying breath. I will keep trying. No matter what. Alright, let's see how we're going to play this one here. I have a very offensive hand right now, actually. I have a really offensive hand. But if I gamble... This could be risky, because this could mess it up a little bit if I mess this up. I'm going to gamble for Jessica's Will. Jessica's Will. And we discarded World War Hulk. That sucks. That's not what I wanted to discard. Well, that really sucks. I did not want to get rid of that. World War Hulk. I really needed that card. We are playing 4 mana, 4 colored Atraxa, which I guess both Atraxas are 4 colors. So we might have a little bit of time, but it's not a ton of time. And I will go ahead and pay the free life for that so I can keep the green open for my Nature's Claim in case he does that right there. But then again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand. I don't want this, right? I mean, it's not as bad as Food Chain. But with the Proliferate Atraxa, yeah, I'm just going to get rid of it. I'm just going to go and get rid of it. There we go. Okay. 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 I don't have enough. He's got 6 cards in hand. That sucks, bro. So it would only give me 6 red mana with my Jessica's Will. Man, that really sucks. Oh no, restrict study, boo, no, boo, boo. And now the same thing, I'm down another card. 1, 2, 3. So I'd have to go down. And Pollinator has to tap itself and tap to do it. So again, I don't have enough mana to Jessica's Will. This is a rough spot. This is a rough spot. I don't want a Jessica's Will until I know I can for sure get an etali down with it. Draw a card, buddy. Does this draw you a card? Does that draw you a card? No, it does not. Of course, this wouldn't destroy an enchantment. And my mountains. Oh, that's right. You are right. 2, 3, 4, 5. If I Jessica's, deny him the card draw, deny paying the 1, he would draw a card. He would have 6. That's why I fucks with you, dog man. Yes, you are absolutely right. That's so smart. That's so smart. Ristic, go ahead. I will not pay the 1, good sir. Take your card draw. Yes, etali. Oh, dog man, yes. Yes. Oh, I did give him 2 cards off of that, but I don't care. We got etali. And a complete whiff. I mean, it's not a terrible whiff. Ooh, gosh. Ooh, man, it's kind of a whiff. Yeah, that feels pretty bad now. I gave him like 4 cards off of that. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. Alright, let's get our Eternal Witness back here. We'll put Eternal Witness on top. We still don't have a Traxa, I guess, so, like, that's good. And we have a Molten Duplication and an Electro Duplicate. So I can actually cast both of these if Etali doesn't die, which he will. She will. Whatever you are, Etali, I don't know. Damn, I was hoping it'd go to the graveyard so I could Eternal Witness it back, but that's alright. That's fine. It's cool. That's fine. We'll go get our Jessica's will. That did feel pretty bad, though, because how many cards did he get off of that? I gave him, like... I should have put Squee on there, because now I feel like I'm going to get countered out. He drew, like, 4 cards off that wrist. Ugh. Ooh, man. And now he's going to make copies of Jace here. Alright, well, let's Eternal Witness Jessica's will back to hand. I am denying this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 conch. We'll get our Jessica's will back to hand. I mean, we could World War Hulk, but I feel like the Jessica's will would just be better now at this point. Because I think I have enough to recast it. But I also think I'm going to get countered out here. But you know what? Let's go for it. 2 Jessica's wills. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Draw your card. Oh, man, so much card draw. Ristic Study. I hate Ristic Study. Well... I feel a counterspell coming. Maybe not. Maybe so. What's he going to get? What could he possibly be going to get? I don't know what he's getting. This is so scary. Doubling season? Okay. Well. There you go. And 7 mana. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Etali's 9 mana now. I forgot. I forgot that. I absolutely suck. Alright, well, we gotta use it for something. Let's Electro Duplicate Eternal Witness. I guess I might as well pay 1 this time. And then I can return... I guess we return World War Hulk. Yeah, maybe. I've only got red mana now. This sucks. But I feel like we need something else. Well, the nature... I can't even cast the Nature's Claim. Do Jessica's again. Alright, let's do it again. Screw it. Let's do it again. I would go down 3. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it doesn't, but it would still be a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But we'd have to go down 3, so we'd be in the same spot. I might as well use this Abrade since the mana's about to go. And I'll blow up his Signet. No! Oh, let's go ahead and hit Jace too while we're at it.
No one likes a bully.
And then... Oh, what? No! Oh, it changed phases. Man, that was a terrible sequence of events there. That is a good lesson in what not to do. No, all my creatures. All right, that's fine. That's fine. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. So we'll have 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and to draw with Ristic Study. So we'd be back where we were, right? I'd have 7 plus my 2 mana. I'd get another chance at Etali. So why not for the third time, the third just 'cause will, in one game, I am gonna decline that card draw, buddy. You can have it. You can have it. Go ahead, enjoy it. 'Cause it's not gonna last long. 'Cause this etali flip, this etali... He didn't draw it, it's a May ability. I forgot Ristic Study is a May ability. Dude. Bruh. I forgot Ristic is a May ability. Apparently so did he, though. Because he drew that time when you said to do it, and then, yeah, he drew
It's a matter of give and take.
when he said to do it. All right, okay. Well, you know, we still might have a chance. There still could be a chance. We got to get this Jace out here, though. That's legendary, so I can't make a copy of that. I should have gave it haste and attacked Jace. Well, this will be a good game to demonstrate what not to do. How to not play Magic correctly. Which we do quite often, pretty frequently. We're blundering everything there is to be blundered. Oh no! Well, we're just dead now, right? Yeah. Once he gets Atraxa next turn, we are screwed.
Always
Well, there's the writing. We're gonna die to a stupid Atraxa. I might as well take Vraska with me, since she's such a buzzkill. Yep, we're gonna die to an Atraxa now. That's lame. That's lame. Bro, just do the Atraxa thing. What are you doing? You've got the colors for it. Yeah. And we go to Instep. He'll proliferate with Atraxa on Instep.
I had no idea I could do that either.
And I will be dead. Oh my goodness. So many Jaces. So many Jaces. Look at all these Jaces. Really?
Really trust
Really? Like, just go to your instep. What are you doing? Alright, that's alright. This is basically like the first game, since we had a brief intermission. It's fine. It's fine. Not going anywhere. Are we so serious? Bruh. What is the point in this? Like, what do y'all... Is there somebody that can explain why that's just so much fun to just... I don't understand. Ow, yeah, ow indeed. Ow indeed, my guy, but that's alright. Short memories. It didn't happen. It's already gone. It's already out of my mind. And we had to be prepared for... Oh, we got a pack. We had to be prepared for what it was going to be. We knew what it was going to be. Getting up towards the top. We got a rare for our troubles. The game was like, oh, I know, that really sucked, and you probably are really sad, and you don't want to play Magic no more, so here's a rare wild card, so you'll keep playing. Just keep playing, making us money. We know the game can be a little salty sometimes, but let me check my stream settings here. Okay. Ooh, okay. This is a good opening hand. Here we go. And we're playing against Cascading Quandrix, which kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. I don't think there's any blue, not blue. Nobody is not playing blue. Go ahead, buddy. You gonna just beat up on Gene? He didn't do nothing. He's a little 1-2. I've never seen no one proliferate a poison counter with Atraxa before. Anyone? Oh yeah, Atraxa and poison. That dude, super nasty. I have an Atraxa deck too. That's basically what it does. Is it just comes out destroying. It gives you a poison counter, toxic counter, like right off the bat with one of the 1-drop flyer toxic, or just there's some instants and sorceries that'll do it too, and it's just brutal. It gets started so fast, and then we'll go ahead and play our scoundrel, make us a treasure. It's nasty. It's really nasty. Make us a treasure. I got a treasure token. There we go. I got me a treasure. Probably gonna get blown out here, but this is a pretty good spot. We've got 4 mana represented on board. I've got a Signet and a Llanowar speaker. That's fine. I don't even care, bro. I don't even care about that. No, it wasn't reducing my. It was, reducing my stuff pretty well, but I don't care. That's fine. Yeah, Atraxa is pretty disgusting. She is not a friendly commander to play against at all, especially with toxic counters, because you basically don't have to do anything. Man, I got enough to play this too, don't I? Do I just go for it since he's tapped out? I go for a big thing and then just worry about etali in a minute. I think even with the Signet I have enough represented too. No, I don't. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Do I want to overextend though? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am not gonna overextend, and I'm gonna go ahead and hit for 4, and we'll save something back in case we get board wiped, like right here and now. Well, I don't know what board. Yeah, he wouldn't have a board wipe in Simic, but he could. I mean, he can get to a River's Rebuke or something crazy. And of course he's not gonna, though. Of course he's not going to. He's just gonna hold up mana and do absolutely nothing. So we'll go to combat. If this is what you want to do, this is what we'll do, buddy. This is what we'll do, buddy. I don't care. I will wait you out. And I have an increasing vengeance. Okay. Okay. I don't know what that is. Play it, bro. Play your thing. Play your cards. Don't you want to do something cool? Okay. 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 Here we go. We might as well go for it. We might as well try. We might as well try. He's only got 1 mana here. He could have a Force of Will, though, or something even more dumb. Yep, there it is. Wash Away. They just banned that in regular Commander, too. That's brutal. That's nasty. Can't attack into nothing, but well, we got the Wash Away out of his hand. That's what we wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I have enough mana on my next turn to recast Etali. So the wash away is now out of his hand. That's good. Gosh, blue is so annoying. So he's probably gonna get my Emrakul, would be my guess. Yep. Well, that's gonna be the game, y'all. That's gonna be the game, y'all. I mean, there's like there is nothing I have in here to beat an Emrakul. There's nothing at all. But we can try. I mean, we can try. We'll tap this treasure. I don't think there's anything that's beating an Emrakul, and it's damn sure not gonna be this. Yeah, that's probably not gonna do it either. Yeah. Alright, well, there's 19, and after a bunch of Annihilator triggers, I don't see it. I don't see it. Token will be gone. This will be gone. Wait a minute. This can be gone. There's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Alright, we get hit for 19. By an Emrakul. Oh, whoa. Oh, did he get an extra turn off of that too? What was the extra turn spell? Yeah. Alrund's Epiphany. Did he go get it back too? No, what? Where is my bottom of the tier cushion thing? It's supposed to give you some loss allowances when you when you get up over a new tier. I am playing blue next season. Mark my words. I don't care. I don't care. There's a reason why it's the best color. Hands down. Best color. It's not even up for debate. That is not debatable. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. This is a good opening hand. This is good. This is great. This is incredible. This is good. This is really good. We can do something with this. It does not help that we're not going first, but I can work with this. I can work with it. We'll keep it. We got an elf. We got a food chain. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. Okay, there's a squelcher. I believe in us. I know we can do it. There's Mary. She's got haste, right? Yep, no blocks. There's Chamil. That's a good card. Alright, let's go ahead and throw down food chain. I am not going to get rid of the elf to get the squelcher, though, because I want this mana. I want this mana to do both. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Totally cool. Not worried about it at all. Play the Malevolent Rumble. Put a card into our hand. Then I play the Squelcher. And then I'm going to pass the turn. I'm going to hold on here. Gruul is lacking. I tried a Gruul deck before I did. Hulk didn't like it. Yeah, bro. Gruul is by far. There's a reason why it's called that. And it's because it's grueling to play with. It is literally like you are at the mercy of your opponents at all times. And there's just nothing you can do about it. How much is this now? 4, 9, 12. No blocks. I need all these creatures to do this thing that I'm gonna try and do. We got a Heat Shimmer. We got a Heat Shimmer. This might work. This might just be crazy enough to work. We're going World War Hulk. We're going World War Hulk. And then 3, 4, 5. And then we're going etali. Cast with World War Hulk. Bam! Etali trigger. We whiff. Big ol' whiff. Big nasty whiff there. But we got some creatures on the board now at least to protect us. And then we're gonna food chain the elf. We're gonna food chain this elf. We're gonna food chain. We'll food chain the spawn. Doesn't really give us a lot. I don't think it's gonna matter, yeah. Because I'd have to food chain one more thing. Well, it might matter. We'll food chain this. And now we have a terror. I probably should have done it the other way, but I was worried that I'd have to food chain the terror anyways to get the etali. So I didn't want to do it quite like that. I'm still at 5 lives, so like I'm definitely not optimistic that I'm even gonna get through this match. Yep, and that dies. Oh, I can't even block this now? Yep, nope. Can't block it. Damn it. We started off so good. And then I ate that freaking McDonald's. And now that is the undoing of me. Back down to Platinum Tier 2. And I mean, at least it's a similar deck, but in my opinion, this is just a better etali. And they get to go first. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I have went second in so many games. But we got some ramp though, so we might still be in there. We might still be in there. I might still be in there. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's great. Totally good. We might still get there. I might still get there before Raph and Mikey, even going second. Depends on what he does right here, right now. But probably not, because he's going to make another treasure. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to make another treasure. Probably get 2 more lands. Yeah, he's going to have Raph and Mikey next turn. We're screwed. Let's go. Trumpet and Carnosaur. Big Carnosaur. It's a big dinosaur. Discover 5. I need something huge, a dinosaur. Preferably a food chain. That'd be fantastic. Badger mole. Not great. Not exactly what I needed, but we'll take it too. And now my Carnosaur is about to die. Yeah, because the Carnosaur could block Raph and Mikey and at least kill it and not take a bunch of damage from it. But I already know, like, he's going to flip an Emrakul down here, and then it doesn't get the attack trigger coming in tapped and attacking, but it's still an Emrakul that you can't get rid of. You can't do anything about it. It's just going to destroy us. Oh, he doesn't have it. He didn't find the land. He didn't find the land. Yes. Oh, buddy. I think I'd have to tap it all, though, wouldn't I? Yes, damn it. I can't tutor my Emrakul. That sucks, bro. Do I wait one more turn to try and tutor my own Emrakul out with etali? If I had that Badger Mole, I would have enough still. This is probably going to be a huge mistake. This might be an enormous mistake. But you know what? Fortune favors the brave. And you gotta be bold when playing etali. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. Go for it, bruh. You already got... Oh, yes. Stupid. Stupid. Yes! Yes! Get out of here with your trash Ugin, bro. Oh, it was the right decision, it looks like. I held up for the intervention. I was going to tutor my Emrakul to the top before I cast the etali, and I would have just Carnosaured his stupid Ugin out of existence. Tapped out for a freaking Ugin against me. Yes, that was nice. That was great. Ugin is another one of those very salt-inducing cards. Very annoying card. But doesn't do a whole lot against a heroic intervention. Yeah, see, most of my interaction is just stuff to protect my board. And there's just not, there's not a lot that can be done when you're playing in Gruul. As far as interacting, stopping them from getting their stuff down, it's blue all the way. It really is. And I actually think red is a really fun color too. I like playing with red. Okay. We're gonna do this. We are gonna keep this. We're gonna play the Stomping Grounds, paying 2 life. And then I'm gonna Chrome Mox the Return the Favor. And then I'm gonna play the Safekeeper. Pretty good start. Not a bad start. I have half of a combo right here, but not anymore. I'm sure... Well, you never know. He might get rid of my Deflecting Swat. If he knows what he's doing, he should get rid of the Dual Caster. Yeah, so he got rid of the Dual Caster. Yeah. Yep. I have 2 cards. One of them is a Deflecting Swat, though. Okay. He is not very far off from... Oh, he's doing Crom and Vile. That is nasty. I'm gonna try and get Food Chain down now while I can. I really need another creature. I sure could use another creature right about now. Some mana dorks. See how bare, like that, we're just so stripped down. Like such a stripped down hand. Here comes Crom. Maybe. Play Vile instead of Crom, okay. It's probably gonna hold up. Yeah, he's gonna hold up for blue mana, I'm sure. Well, whatever. That's fine. Roaming Throne, baby. Roaming Throne, baby. Roaming Throne, baby, baby. Dinosaur. We got a dinosaur. We got a dinosaur. Well, Roaming Throne dinosaur, but I'm also not holding out a ton of hope that it's even gonna stick around, because now I'm about to get hit with this hasty 4/4 here. I don't think we live unless I do something drastic right now. And Molten duplicating into another Roaming Throne isn't going to really make a difference. So, I don't see another line here. We just got to do it. We got to exile the Roaming Throne to get etali down. Oh, I do still have 2 mana for the... Yes! 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 Demonic Tutor! Demonic Tutor! Go ahead, draw a card, buddy. See if I care. See if I care. Well, Nature's Rhythm ain't gonna do nothing. Demonic Tutor! You know what it is. You know what it do. You know what it is. Where's he at? Oh my gosh, come on. Come on, we gotta go fast. We gotta go fast. We gotta go fast. Well, wait, before we do this, no, let's Molten Duplication the etali. Stop it, arena timer! Stop it! And we'll keep Commander etali because I need this deflecting SWAT. Bro, come on with the timer. Oh! Oh! Yes. Come on. Come on. Food chain the etali. Oh gosh, timer. No. No. We gotta hurry. Oh, we gotta hurry. This sucks. Oh, this sucks so much. Oh, this is brutal. We're not gonna have time. We still have one time. Yes! Oh, that's what you should do as a gracious sport against a food chain squee line and the timer running out. That's what you should do. Oh. And against Crom and Vile Smasher, too. Oh my gosh. I thought I was decimated there. Appreciate it, Robson. That was very nice of you to do the honorable thing and concede to an on-board win condition. All right. We're back where we started. Back to Plat 1. Yeah, back where we started. It's not nearly as bad as falling all the way down to Plat 3 and grinding back up. But so help me, I am playing blue next time for sure. For sure, next season I'm going back to blue. Because even in Gyruda, even with the Gyruda deck, that was a very high variance deck too. Real easy to blow out. 6 mana Gyruda, and maybe you just whiff. It doesn't happen. But you have blue and black. You're in blue and black. So you literally have the 2 best colors to interact. It was a pretty heavy interact. Maybe not very, but like you had all the free counter spells. You had the Rollicks, the value engines, the turn 1 rituals into Rudy. They're the best colors. Like, it is what it is. This deck, I do not have that. I have like the best creature color, and nobody's playing creatures. They're just board wiping creatures and getting in removal city. And then red, and I really like red. Red is, in my opinion, red is probably the most fun color to play because it just does the craziest, biggest, baddest, wildest stuff. It's very fun to play, but it's so easy to get blown out. You just dump your hand, hope that all of it kind of works out, and then just, but it's like my grandma said, hope in one hand and shit in the other, and see which one fills up faster. And that is kind of the experience lately playing with etali, is it just feels like, on the one hand, I've got this just endless hope and power and, amazing potential, and then in my other hand is a big pile of steaming shit. So that is how I feel as of late playing with etali, and I really don't like this opening hand either. I don't like this. This would be great if I had one more forest, but we are going to have to aggressively mulligan on that one. Oh man, this is even worse. This is way worse. Oh my gosh, are we about to mulligan to freaking 5? Okay. We'll put Kindle, and we'll put... I have 2 tutors. Do I keep the lands or the two? You know what? We'll draw another land. We'll draw another land. We'll draw another land. I'm sure of it. Heart of the cards. We're gonna draw land right now. We're gonna draw Heart of the cards. We got a mana dork. I've got a tutor. We're gonna draw land. I'm gonna get this. Heart of the cards. We got 2 creature tutors. We got a mana dork. I've got red mana. We do not draw a card, but another mana dork. That's good. That's good. We got another mana dork. So now I've got my Llanowar. He's got his Llanowar. We'll just leave our Llanowars alone. You leave my Llanowar, I'll leave you alone. It's fine. It's fun. And then I have an Elysian, 2 creature tutors. Kind of want to save Finale of Devastation. This is the game ender. This is the one that closes. But when you go get a Crater Hoof with either one, it's both of them are kind of a game ender. Okay, he's doing a lot of ramping right now, though. I don't like that one bit. He's doing a lot of ramping. Wait a minute. Okay, no, we'll do this. We'll play our mana dork. And then I've got a Worldly Tutor. But I really like Worldly Tutor for when I'm about to go off with etali. That's when it's like the best. Alright, here comes the shrines. Everybody get ready for the shrines. We need to put a stop to this real quick, or our game is not gonna last very long. Okay. 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 So I have to go get something 3 or less. Well. Oh, he's got enchantment. We should probably get Dockside. I should probably get Dockside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dockside will make me 2 treasures. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go get my Dockside. We're gonna get Dockside 3 treasures. Oh, because he's got the Utopia Sprawl. Yeah. Alright, Dockside. 3 treasures. We got 3 treasures. Alright. I'm gonna pass the turn. Hopefully I don't die to shrines here in 3, 2, 1. I could even Worldly Tutor, but no, because I think I'm gonna have enough now that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. So I think now I have enough to Worldly Tutor. I think I have enough now to just 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I have enough now that I can Worldly Tutor the Emrakul onto the top before I cast the etali, which is basically what I like to do when no blocks. You can have it in case I get a Crater Hoof or something crazy. Yeah. So now I'll have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So we'll Worldly Tutor Emrakul to the top of the library here. I know, it's salty, buddy. I know. And then etali Primal Conqueror. There comes etali. Cast Emrakul from the top rope. On the top rope. Oh, I'll take your shrine too. Sure, fine, cool, awesome, cool. So awesome and cool, yay. Yay, no attacks. I'll go to my next turn. It's a Wandering Archaic. That's pretty cool. Well, first let's go to combat. And we'll swing our Big Mama, and there's what we want to see. Yeah. That's why I was saying, like, if I can... And we did that off of mulliganing down to 5 cards. And not even 5 very good cards, either. I really did not get the best of cards. Yes, Flying Spaghetti Monster for the W. That's why I really like Worldly Tutor right before I cast an etali. Because that's basically like GG's if I have enough to tutor before the etali, because obviously I'm gonna tutor the Emrakul in the game. So that's why I do that one. I did take the Ulamog out. That's my one haymaker for the deck, is that Emrakul. Other than that, it's like, well, I guess Craterhoof is a haymaker too. Craterhoof is definitely a haymaker too. But Terror of the Peaks, it can be a really good haymaker, but to me, it's more like it's a bit more strategic. And we're about to run right into a Raphellos. We're running right into a Raphellos. However, I have a food chain. I have no red mana, though. And they get to go first. But I have a Blasphemous Act. Blasphemous Act could come in really handy against Raphellos. We're going to keep it. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Hello to you, too. Swords. Oh, Swords to Plowshares. That's actually kind of dope. That's actually kind of cool. Swords to 2 PS. Swords to Plowshares. I really wish I had one of those right now for your damn Raphellos, buddy. Alright. We're gonna bring Badger Mole. Make this here forest. I do have a Blasphemous Act. Wow, interesting. What, dog? Would I have enough to etali now? Do I have enough to etali right now? I think I do, right? Because the Springleaf can tap the Badger Mole for a red mana. This will tap for 2, 3. So there's 3. I net 5. I can tap Badger Mole for a color. So this, yeah, right? Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. Alright, we're going for it. We're going for it. Here we go. etali on board already. Bow. I ran faster than Raphellos. And what did we get? Oh, we got a Sylvan Primordial from him. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, and I get to blow something up. I get to blow up one of your lands. You better use that heroic intervention, buddy. You're going to need it. You're going to need it. Oh. Oh. We got his Sylvan Primordial. etali has landed with the potential for a Molten Duplication. I don't know what removal he's going to have in green, necessarily. Now he's only down to... Yes! 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 That was pretty good. That's how these games need to go. I mean, if you hit on an etali flip, you are in a very good spot. A very good spot. But the variance is so high. I mean, not even so high, but it's pretty high. Because the temptation is like, put bigger cards in, put more Eldrazi, put more Craterhoofs and all that. But the more you do that, the slower that it takes. It slows your game plan down to get to etali. So ideally, you want etali and then, like, copy spells. Yes. 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 This is pretty good, actually. This is pretty good. Although I'm tempted, though. I'm more tempted to go get Squelcher because I'm playing against Rao than... Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to get my Squelcher because we're playing against Rao. And I don't like that at all. I think I am going to do that. I'm going to go get the Squelcher first. Because playing against Rao, I already know I'm going to be running into some nonsense here. So we'll get the Squelcher. This will keep my stuff from getting countered for a time. How much time? I'm not sure, because he'll probably just bolt it. But it will at least give me a shot. So we'll play the Squelcher. We'll play the Squelcher. I do not see it being very long for this world. I'm gonna Chrome Mox imprinting the Carnosaur. Because I need the second red mana for my etali thing. This should buy me a little bit of time. It's probably not gonna buy me too long a time, but it'll buy me a little bit of time. And then I can Malevolent Rumble, hopefully reveal into something. Food Chain is in hand. Well, we said it wasn't long for this world. Big surprise. Alright, let's Malevolent Rumble. Hopefully find something here. You gonna counter that too? He's gonna counter that too. You force have negated my Malevolent Rumble? Why? Alright, well. 2 cards in hand. Not looking great. That was kind of our chance. And now Ral is on board.
I've got there's evidence here somewhere.
And now he draws more cards. It's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, it's pretty bad. This is a pretty bad spot. He just sculpted his hand even more. We'll play Food Chain. How many free counter spells you got, buddy?
I can invent my way.
Food Chain dies. Now we're screwed.
Together we can shift the current.
The plan was still right.
I have a plan.
We definitely we needed that
I can
Squelcher,
invent-
no doubt about it. But again, we are playing against the is it meta. And if you're wondering what that means, is it means is it annoying is what it's asking you. And yes, it is. It is in fact. And now he's sculpted more of his hand. All I need is a Cavern of Souls, bruh. That's all I need. I just need 1 Cavern of Souls. And then you are screwed. I still don't even have enough mana to cast it on. This is the sad life of a Gruul deck. This is the very sad life of a Gruul deck. He's literally just waiting for me to do nothing. I mean, he's literally just waiting. Yeah, he's got his hand totally sculpted. I have no way to prevent any of these counter spells.
Otter to otter?
And this is what he's gonna do. He's just gonna make otters and painfully kill me 1 otter at a time. So the only thing we can really do is just kind of wait until we get a Cavern of Souls, and then maybe have something that can deal with.
New world.
But he's already prowessing up the otters. More alchemy bullshit.
You get to be my protege today.
All right, coward. Go ahead. Go ahead, you coward.
I am confident this will work.
So painful. I can't be that shocked, though. You got to manage your expectations when it comes to playing against blue-red. If we can just somehow, like, avoid all the blue on a run, like, if we get a run where I don't really play against blue, we might have a chance. But that's just not going to happen more than likely. Because the higher up you get, the more that is quite likely to be the case. We got a halfling down. That's pretty good. That's all right. That's kind of good. Halfling, delighted halfling. He's got his halfling. Yep. And a mox hammer. We don't have that. All right. Let's put the camera down. Peter Parker, pickle, pepper, pickle, piper, camera. And now we got an Allosaurus, so that our green spells can't be countered. So our green spells can't be countered, and the halfling makes it so our commander doesn't get countered. So this is actually kind of alright. This is alright. And then we'll just let this enter tapped. I have a deflecting SWAT in hand. Okay. That sucks. Well, we got 5 turns before Araxmas here just wipes the board with us. However, that Blasphemous Act will get it out of here still. I'm gonna ping him for 1. Should I Blasphemous Act after he plays Quandrix? I could do that. I sure wish I could deflecting SWAT that, but I can't. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, now we kind of definitely have to Blasphemous Act. But the problem is the Blasphemous Act's not gonna get old Araxmethes out of here. Is the problem. So it wouldn't really help us much. This ain't indestructible either, right? No, it is not. But man, if he cascades into more instants and sorceries, then I am just screwed. I'm gonna wait a turn or two. Maybe chump block with my creatures, because I can. I'm probably gonna get buried in Simic value, but okay. Yes. Remove another one. Remove all 3. You got mana to do it. There you go. Yes. Oh yeah. And I'll have enough. Yep, go ahead, untap it. Untap it, 1 more. No, 1 more counter, you coward. Oh. Alright, well, I don't want to get hit with 11. So we'll do that. I honestly don't know what to do here. Let's go get Dockside. Let's get our Dockside here. Let's get our Dockside. This is looking pretty bad. Here's Dockside. We played Dockside. 8 treasures. Ooh, I can copy this ability too. I am gonna do that. I'm gonna copy the ability. Yeah, I'm gonna copy Dockside's ability. Then I can copy Etali's ability, I think. Because there's 4 treasures right there. Okay. Oh, the only problem is... Well, no, I can still tap this, right? Okay, I can block it. I don't have flying, I don't think. So, actually... Okay. Alright. Well, let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Araxmas coming in. Oh, no! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this on instead? Yes, it is. Can I deflecting swat the mithril coat to my creature, I wonder? It says attached to target creature. I should be able to do that. We're gonna try it. That sure be cool. I don't know if that will work that way. Yeah, because it still has to be his creature, doesn't it? Dude, I am stupid. Well, that means that... Yeah, oops, yeah. That means that the Blasphemous Act, while still good... I should have just waited the Blasphemous Act. I'm going to go ahead and do it now, though. I'm going to do it now, though. We're going for it now. Alright. Well, his Quandrix is still alive because of Mithril, which kind of sucks, but... I think we're kind of just screwed now, though. Because I would have had enough to double my DM. Oh, now he's probably got Counterspell hold it up too, don't he? And I don't even have enough mana to... Yep. I don't even have enough mana to cast etali, so... Oh, all he has to do is cast 1 instant or sorcery, and I'm just completely out of this. Well, now I'm getting hit for 6 in the air. We go down to 1. I mean, all he has to do is counter 1 thing, and I am just completely screwed. Yeah, I think we are totally screwed. I'm sure he's untapping the command tower because he has a counterspell. But we're gonna try, because try is all we can do. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Will he counter that one? Let's see it. I don't know. Well, we need a flyer, right? We need a flyer to block that flyer. These aren't really all that good. Cascade's not gonna help me. So we need a flyer, and we get to conjure the power 9, so let's do that. Conjure the power 9. Oh, we conjured it with our alchemy. Yeah, but he's still gonna have, he's still gonna be able to take me out here. There's still another chance though, because now we go to combat. I get to make a copy of etali. 3 copies of etali. How did I get that? How did I get that? How did I get 3 copies? Did I cast 3 instants or sorceries off that? I didn't think I did that. All right. Well, let's see what let's see what works out here. These are kind of whiffs. Those are definitely whiffs. Okay, big old whiff there. We'll make a treasure. What was that? I don't know. Nope, that's a whiff too, because I cast this for 0. I've thought about taking these X tutors out, because I whiff on them so much with etali that it just feels like it's just not even good. Yep, that's it. That's a whiff. Wait a minute. Do I have enough to extra turn this? I got enough for an extra turn. Oh my god, this is why they're so good. This is why they're so good. The Power 9. The power of the Power 9. I get to take an extra turn. Oh. And then we will equip the Sword of Wealth and Power to, I guess, etali. Oh, I have a plan. I have a plan, buddy. I've got a plan. I'm going to harmonize the Eternal Witness onto the battlefield so that I get Time Walk back into my hand. Okay, well, that's something, I guess. That's fine. That's cool. Whatever. That's fine. I'm not worried about that. That's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's great. There's no worries there. I'm fine. Alright, we'll put etali back in our hand. I think I have infinite turns here. If I do this right. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do. So I can harmonize. But wait, I have to be able to tap for blue, and I don't have a way to tap for blue. I don't have a way to tap for blue. So actually... I don't think I have a way to tap for blue, which really sucks. Alright, whatever. We're going out the way we came in with another etali. And probably walking into a counterspell, but I don't care, buddy. That sucks. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got another plan. We put Last March of the Ents on top of our library. We put Last March of the Ents on top of our library. And then we go to combat. We make a copy of etali. We make 2 copies of etali. And this time, I'm going to keep hasty etali. I'm going to keep this hasty etali. And then I'm going to cast Last March of the Ents. I'm going to draw... I'm gonna draw 7 cards with etali. Can't be countered. Oh, kind of a whiff. Major whiff. We'll give it haste. Super duper whiff, but we still got 1 more etali trigger. And now I've got 2 flyers too. There's Food Chain. Yes. 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 And then I make another copy of etali with Echo Casting Symposium. I'm gonna keep this one since it still has haste. Oh my gosh. There's a thing. Oh, and then I gotta take another extra turn. Oh! With one life left in my lungs. One breath of life left. Dead on board to 2 flyers. And somehow, some way, pulled it out with his cards into extra turn land. Thank you, sir. That's why you don't put those cards in your deck, buddy. Because someone might steal them from you and take a couple extra turns themselves. Oh! Would it come back? Yes. Oh my gosh, that was insane, right? That was crazy. On my last life, he still had 24 too. There's no guarantee I was gonna even win on my next turn. I was really hoping to get the Crater Hoof. I was looking for the Crater Hoof through all those etali flips. And had the World War Hulk, so we would have been able to recast etali from the command zone, I think, if we had enough mana to pay commander tax, but I think we did. We had 2 mana somewhere on here. Maybe not. Yeah, we did. No, we didn't. I don't even know. But we got it done with 1 life left. Insane comeback against extra turn cascading nonsense. It's absolute nonsense is what it is. Oh my goodness. I didn't even see what that card was. I don't even care. I got a piece super fast. I was holding it all through that game because that game was just insane. So let me pee super fast. If anybody wants to add me on Arena, this is my tag. You can add me, shoot me a friend request. However it works here, we can play some non-sweaty, like more casual arena games. And then, yeah, we'll get right back to it, but I have got to piss. Oh my gosh, that was so insane. I already did, but you didn't add me back. Did I get a... Oh, there it is. Yep. Yep. Alright. Add you to the list, buddy. Right on. Right on. I got you there. GG's. Yes. Yes, it was Nixon Joshua. That was GG's. That was very GG's. Oh, man, these games take a toll, bro. These games take a toll. But we still got a long way to go. So settle in, grab a snack, play your favorite game too, and we'll just have us a session. Have us a proper gaming session. No rage bait, no politics, no bullshit, just good old-fashioned fun gaming. Like the good old days. Alright, now we have to get there before Ugin. And I go first, right? Yep. Yep. I go first. I go first, buddy. Me. Yep. I think we're gonna outramp him. I think we can outramp him. I'm very confident that we will get it done. We went first. We've got 4 mana represented on board right now. I think we're good. We'll name Dinosaur. And then we'll go get probably the Cub. Yeah, I think we need the Kid. I could get a 3 mana thing, but I would rather just, yeah, we'll tap this for the Cub. I mean, colorless, that's kind of the beautiful thing about colorless is I don't expect much interaction up until the point that they get Ugin on board. And he's still pretty far away from that, so yeah. Wow. Yeah, so we're still pretty good here. The problem is if you whiff and then he gets Ugin down, then you are just totally screwed. And now he's up to 4 mana. I do have a heroic intervention though, so if he tries to target any of my stuff after Etali hits. Alright, here we go. Etali! This is looking good. This is looking really good. You got removal for Etali? I got a heroic intervention, my guy. What are you debating? What debate is there to this? And we whiff in the worst possible way. Arcane Signet and a Mind Stone. I am not going to draw a card, though, because I think I almost got enough mana right now to transform Etali on my next turn and then just win with toxic counters. Pretty sure. Yeah. I think he's dead. He's dead to toxic counters on my next turn, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's just dead right now to toxic counters. I mean, unless he flashes something out. One of the few times you will ever see Etali transformed. And I still have the heroic intervention to protect it. So yeah, he's just dead to poison counters. Took you a little too long to get started, Ugin. You should have got going a little quicker than that. So you might just be dead, buddy. I mean, use your trick if you got it. If you've got the, I don't know what colorless thing. I know there's something that's like destroy permanent. That's 1 or more colors, like a something blast. There's maybe 1 or 2 colorless things that can get rid of a permanent that's 1 or more colors. But it's really just Ugin itself. This is the removal machine here that you have to you have to use to get rid of your opponent's stuff. Yeah, I don't think you have it, my guy. You don't have anything. It took a little too long getting started. You got another? Is there a colorless trick I'm unaware of that keeps you from dying, like an angel's grace or a? Nope. All right. Well, there's one of the few times you might see etali get transformed and actually win with poison counters. It doesn't really happen a ton. Because the copy ETB ability is just so strong, like that's what you want to do over and over and over again. And if you copy etali when it's transformed, you don't get the other side ETB trigger. You will just have a copy of Phyrexian Toxic etali. But it's still really strong. I mean, this is pretty good. This is a good hand. Yeah, I mean, it's still really strong, the transformed etali. It can end the game. If you can hit with it one time, it does end the game. Wolverine. Interesting. Interesting choice to climb the ranked queue with. Okay. Okay, someone's playing awfully hard. What am I gonna do to that? I gotta pay 2 life to even get close to you, buddy. Yeah. Now, this looks pretty scary. Not gonna lie. No blocks. Take another one. Okay. Now we got our Anarchomancer. I guess I'll just go ahead and put Peter Parker's camera down now. Know what difference it makes, but we'll keep it. I'm sure he's got artifact removal in red and green, but that's what I'm a bit more worried about there, is old Wolverine. However, I think we're alright, actually. I think we're still good. Finale of Devastation into our dockside. And I wish I could Bloom Tender, but he'll kill the Bloom Tender for sure. I know he's going to kill the Bloom Tender. I know the Bloom Tender is destined for death. So I'll just play the dockside, get my 1 treasure. I can block with the dockside. Not the most successful dockside ever, but I already know if I get Bloom Tender or the Cub, they're gone. He's gonna kill those. Killing a dockside just doesn't feel as good. And I have a Heat Shimmer to copy the dockside too. I could copy the dockside, get more treasure, well, 1 more at the moment, but that does not help me at all. That does not help me one bit. And now we have to take 4. We gotta take 4 damage. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. But I got another plate. do not want to take 2 more life. Unfortunately. If I make a copy of Dockside, that would give me 1 more treasure. And then I might be able to hit etali on the next turn if I hit my land drop. It's not great, but it's something. And then I'll just block with Dockside on the next turn because he's not really doing me any good at this point. So now I just need to hit a land and then my Anarchomancer not die. Is about the only thing I need. Okay. That sucks. That really sucks. It's not good. It's pretty terrible. That's pretty bad indeed. It's not good. It's not good at all. I definitely don't want to take 5. So I think now's the time. I gotta block the Dockside. I'm still gonna take 3, but I won't be below 10 because that is how basic math works. You see, 14 minus 3. Wait a minute, I took 4. I took 4 from that. So I don't know how basic math works, apparently. Wow. Which is probably why I am a terrible Magic player. Now the question is would I be able to survive 1 more turn for a Roaming Throne and an etali? But there's also no guarantee that he doesn't just kill my Roaming Throne. And then I just don't get my etali. Roaming Throne is a good blocker, though. This is a beast of a card. And it's got Ward 2, so not easy to target. Whatever we gotta do it quick. Whatever, let's go for it. Who cares? Come on, etali, we didn't get here by playing it safe, girl. Do something. Do something crazy for me. Come on, etali, do a little something crazy. Do something crazy. What is it? Nope. Nothing crazy at all. I do get to draw a card. And possibly another card. Nope. That is a whiff. That's a pretty bad whiff. So, yeah. It probably would have been better to a Roaming Throne and then etali. But we're not out of this just yet. We do have a 7/7 beater. We could block something. I'm not sure what he's got though. I don't know what he's getting at though. I don't know what he is getting at. He could have tricks. Okay. I bet he has a combat trick. I'm willing to bet he has a combat trick. With 2, 3 open mana. I don't want him to draw a card though. We're gonna test it out. I'm gonna block with the spawn. But 3 though? Just taking 3? Unless he has a double effect. You know what? I'm going to roll the dice. I'm going to roll the dice even more. I'm going to take 3. I'm rolling the dice even more, and I'm taking 3. I'm letting him draw the card. Because I ain't scared, and Mama didn't raise no bush. So let's see what we can do. We gotta gamble. We gotta gamble. We gotta gamble. I think the game's over. I think it's over. Yep. Yep. I think it's over. I think it's over. We gotta gamble. Bum 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 bum. We gotta gamble. It's over. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. Goodbye. Meh 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 meh. Na 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 na. Na na na. Full control. Yep. It was nice. It was nice. Don't kill my food chain, please. Please don't blow up my food chain. I would not like that. I would not like that. Oh, no coast and grip. No split second. Oh, man. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. And I got the cost reducer, too. That Wolverine doubles damage. I think this is the different Wolverine. Oh, wait a minute. No, it is. Double all damage Wolverine would heal. Oh, so yes. Okay. You are correct. Split second. Split second. Split second. He split seconded me. Okay. That's fine. 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 That's fine. Yes! Oh! Oh! Another clutch one. Another clutch one with 4 life. Finally, just top decked into the combo. Just literally top decked that gamble. And it was just, there would have been a chance we would have discarded food chain, and then I'd really be screwed. Yeah, I forgot that Wolverine doubles damage. Yeah, that was, probably should have read the card, huh? I should have read the card. Man, another clutch one, pulling it out. See, that's what I'm saying. When I play against, like, anything but blue, when I play against Gruul or even black or Golgari or whatever, it usually holds its own really, really well. I usually have a pretty good shot that's sticking around in the game, and then eventually, like, this dude is nasty, though. This Barrett is just nasty. Alright, this is alright. This is good. We got ramp. Yeah. I got ramp. I got a signet. I got squeed. What else do I need? I don't need nothing. I don't need nothing. And I've noticed that it's like, it's getting a little bit better at getting started faster. It's doing a lot better. I need less mulligans. He likely should have killed you, though. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, he definitely, but once you have that combo, it's basically kind of over. Once you have that, once you have the squee food chain line. But the timer, though, is what kills you in the midst of that. But eventually, usually I do it. He likely thought you were holding removal and didn't commit. Well, then I psyoped him, didn't I? I tricked him with my amazing magic playing. He just played a Necropotence. We're super screwed. Oh, we're super screwed. We are super screwed, buddy. Man, now I wish I had that Force of Vigor now. He didn't activate it, though. That's kind of weird. I don't know why he would do that. And isn't that, it kind of doesn't synergize. This is some anti-synergy. Because Baron wants cards in your graveyard to be able to exile with 15 black pips. Necropotence exiles your cards when you discard them. So a little bit of anti-synergy there with Necro and Baron. I don't quite know the plan there with that. But we're going to ramp a little bit more with Malevolent Rumble. just because we can. I'll get the Paradise Druid, because it has hexproof, so it's pretty easy to keep from getting targeted. And then we'll play the Druid. Yeah, I like the Druid because it has hexproof, so that's kind of one of the safer mana dorks. Like, you probably won't... I mean, Edict effects can still, like, mess you up, but I don't know why he didn't activate it already. Why did he... Yeah, because it skips your draw step. And now he's not going to put these cards into his hands until the beginning of his next end step. Not my end step. I don't know if he misunderstands that about Necro. Yeah, you don't... You don't get those cards, buddy, until your end step. Okay. That's something. I don't like this dude. This dude's got some conditions.
Well, clearly I'm the only one who dressed up for the occasion.
Okay, I guess that's fine. Okay,
Don't
sure.
even think about
Fine,
it.
cool. Awesome, great. That's fine. Okay, now he gets to put those cards into his hand. But he should be activating Necro, like, now. He should be activating Necro before his end step. Do I got enough to trumpeting Carnosaur? I think I do. I think I do. Yeah, I mean, I've got enough to do this now. Might as well go for a big thing since he's played his big thing, so let's do it. And I'm sure a board wipe's got to be coming pretty soon too anyway, so let's see what we get with the old trumpeting Carnosaur. Oh, yes. We get a copy of Carnosaur. Bam! That one has haste too. That one has haste too. Oh, man, bro. I swear these X spells are killing me. Oh, this Discover, I could have put it into my hand, though. Damn it. I forgot, because I'm so used to etali. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get this bad boy off the battlefield. And I will discard... I guess I could just discard Squee, because I can cast this from my graveyard. So we'll discard Squee, go ahead and just get Davriel out of here. Since I still have this one, but I'm kind of expecting a board wipe to come. Okay, he's drawing another card. I don't understand why he's activating these now, though. Because, yeah, maybe that was the wrong play. Maybe I should have just went for him, because, I mean, now, I might do it on my next turn. No, I can't use this from the graveyard, because the flashback is Behold 3 Elementals, and I don't have 3 elementals. The flashback on this one is absolutely pointless, because I don't have any elementals. Alright, well, kind of expected that to happen. Not super shocked there. And now my Druid is gone as well. Kind of the price for tapping out there. He's getting a lot of cards in his hand, but I just drew an Ancient Tomb. Alright, let's get the Anarchomancer out. Let's get my Anarchomancer out. And we'll go ahead and get Squee out too. Even though I'm sure I'm walking into a board wipe. I'm sure that I'm gonna walk into a board wipe at any second. But man, Necropotent's so good. Such a good card. Black and blue. They get all the good cards. Kind of anti-centered. I'm not too worried about Baron, at least. Sure would like a heroic intervention, though. Well, but I thought... Oh, it's whenever you discard. Okay. So you can still put cards into your graveyard with stuff like this. And now I'm pretty sure that's 15 mana. Oh, what's he putting on here? Grizzlebrand? Probably. Doomsday? Doom something? Yep, Doomsday. That's crazy. So he must have the new Doomsday. Oh, he didn't cast it. Yeah. Excruciator is just on cast. So he did not get the Excruciator effect. Because he did not cast it. So now we've got an etali. We'll tap squee, I guess. And here comes etali. Come on. Need something big. I need something big. Well, that is not big at all. Not big at all, it turns out. Well, we got Craterhoof. There's always Craterhoof. When in doubt, slam a Craterhoof. But that was probably our one chance to really, like, get there with something monstrous. And now I am not optimistic by any means. Oh, well, you can't get rid of Craterhoof because Kozilek's Inquisition don't work on big old Craterhoof. Now he gets rid of Craterhoof. Yep. I'm sure he's just gonna discard City. Now, oh, Sheoldred. That's scary. That's a big scary card. The longer this goes, the more dire this appears to be. And I don't really have a good play. But I have a plan. I got a plan. I got a plan. I have a plan. What are you talking about? What? Oh, it's because, okay, I have to tap this, and then this, and there's the Harmonize. Okay. The other tapping was through my Spring Leaf. Oh, wait, well, duh. Okay, here we go. Rionia Fire Dancer. Bam. Rionia Fire Dancer. Beginning of combat. 2 etali triggers. I'll keep this one. We'll send that one back to command zone. I'm gonna copy it with Peter Parker's camera. I'm gonna copy it. So now we got 3 etali triggers. 3 etali triggers. 3 etali triggers. Shelly. I know. Oh, we get a Liliana. Oh, we get a Ruby.
Something suspicious is going on. And for once, it's not my fault.
I don't control any swamps. So that will do absolutely nothing. That will do nothing. Oh! Why do they scoop? Why do they scoop in the midst of when I finally get to go off? I've been sitting there watching you put cards in your hand like you're addicted to them with Necropotence, and you don't let me get to go off. Shelly! Who's Shelly? I don't get the reference. I'm doing a terrible South Park reference if that... Shelly! Damn it, Shelly! I know. I forget about Rionia sometimes, where I'm like, man, I should tutor her up. She'll make at least 2 copies of Etali if you go and fetch her with a tutor. And I know we're right there, bro. We're right there. Diamond is within grasp. Don't jinx me, though. I'm scared. Let me take a look at the stats real quick, where this has been at with this current run today, because that will give me confidence. And that is what I need, is just more confidence to just be myself and play the deck how it's meant to be played and express myself. So let's go ranked brawl. And let's see where it's at today. How's this run been? Let's see how this run's been. Oh, it's definitely been gathering a winning record. Since I changed the deck around the last time. The games feel a little bit grindier, I'll say, because I don't have as many big blowouts, but the win rate is steadily going up. Because, oh yeah. Alright, I'm going to show y'all. Where do you check stats? I use untapped.gg. So untapped.gg, it's like an extension. Here, I'll show you on the screen here. It's an extension you can put in your browser, and it will track your games while you play Arena. So right now, it currently sits at 52% win rate. Still got a winning record, which is I'm pretty ecstatic about, given how much meta I've been up against here. 139 and 130. But this run tonight, 10-5. 10-5. 67% win rate overall, 67 on play, 67 on draw. And that is similar to the one from yesterday. I went 11-6. So you can see there that's 2 days in a row consistently above 60%. And that is a very good sign, because we were okay, this one slowly got better, 7-4, 1-0. But before I made these bigger changes, this one went 0-2 when I made the changes. But no, hold on. But before I made some of these changes from the bigger things to smaller things, 0-2, 8-15. That one went really rough. Had a good run on this night, 29-19. That was a pretty good run. 8-4. I guess that one wasn't bad either. But I again see the pattern here. I took out Wild Bonder and Baloth and added more ramp and etali redundancy with Kindle the Inner Flame and Peter Parker. That Peter Parker's camera, bro, that thing does work. Anything that has a triggered ability, play Peter Parker's camera. Yeah, so that's pretty good. That is actually very acceptable for the night. 67 so far, 10-5 overall. So that just boosted my confidence there, and I think we're gonna do it. I think it's time. I think we are going to do it. All right, let's not jinx it though. This is any other game. We're playing any other game here. Playing any other game we would be. Give me red, green. Give me green. Give me anything but blue. Something not blue. Definitely not blue. Okay. I think this can work. Can't find your profile. You have to install it. You have to, it might not just be on there. Like if you just Google Untapped and look for it, you have to install it as a browser extension. See this little thing right here? These little hub thingy things. This is a pretty good opening hand. I'm actually going to keep this. Maybe I shouldn't have kept this. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to find out. We got Ancient Tomb and another Shockland though, so that's actually kind of good. Let's go Ancient Tomb. And then we'll play play this too. I am not going to make a copy. Alright. Man, we've almost got the Terror of the Peaks line down that... Yeah, I mean, I've got it right now, but I don't want to do that just yet. Or do I? Do I want to do that? And then it would bait out... It would bait out removal against etali. Or do I want to stay on curve with the Anarchomancer? Let's do this first. Let's see what he does. Maybe he'll tap out. I bet he'll tap out on the next turn to play Arnen. And then I can Peaks and probably Heat Shimmer. Maybe. Let's see. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Oh man. This might be the one. This might actually be the one here, my guys. And girls, if you watch this. I don't know. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. Tap 2. Tap 2. Terror of the Peaks. Tap this Anarchomancer. Alright, let's see if you use some removal on that now. Oh, Phyrexian Raider. Oh, that's a good card. But I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to be enough. I think I have the win right here. I think I have the win right here. Because I'm going to Heat Shimmer. I'm going to Heat Shimmer the Terror of the Peaks. Tapping this. Heat Shimmer Terror. Do 5 straight to his face. Then I'm going to swing with 2 Terror of the Peaks. He goes down to 10. He goes down to 10. There's okay, Terror dies. However, I'm gonna Deflecting Swat the Infernal Grasp. I'm gonna Deflecting Swat it. I'm gonna Deflecting Swat it to this guy. Because I don't want to sack 5 permanents. So I don't want to... I think the win... I think this is it. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we got it. We go etali. We go etali off the Terror of the Peaks. We go etali off the Terror of the Peaks. Etali comes in. Terror triggers. Oh, we're going to 0.7, but we'll get the etali trigger first. Oh, and there's Ruby. And there's another creature, which are both going to trigger Terror of the Peaks. Oh, we did it. We did it. Point it all at him. That's why I added this card in here. Oh, this was such a good card to add back in here. Oh. Sure, fine, whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care. Draw your 2 cards, buddy. I don't even care. Well, that kind of sucks, but that's okay. That's all right. 3 damage right at your face and 7 damage right at your face. We did it! Yes! Oh! Yes! You told me! You were right, Dogman! You were right! Oh, that's a personal win for this deck, bro. I don't even care where we go from here. I don't even care. Mythic is so out of sight that I don't even care. We got to Diamond with Gruul etali against the awful meta of control and blue and counters and clones and all the bullshit that it has to offer. We did it. And I couldn't have done it without y'all. I mean that too, by the way. I make these clips and I go crazy because I just want to have fun playing the games with people and just making cool clips and funny things and freaking out. Dude, Terror of the Peaks, though, am I right? I'm so glad I added this back in there. Because, like I said, this just has a way higher ceiling than Ulamog. It's half the mana, 5 compared to 10, plus my spell reducer, too. The Anarchomancer makes it 4 mana. And when this thing starts copying off of the copy effects and the ETB from other Etalis, Return the Favor, I could have copied its triggered ability. It just goes ballistic with like direct damage straight to face. Or I can use it as spot removal too and point it at their creatures. It is so versatile, so good of a card. I'm really glad I made that switch from Ulamog to, because it wasn't easy. Like, Ulamog has won me games, no doubt about it. And it's hard to remember the games that you win compared to when you lose. When you lose games, like, that really stands out to you. You're like, oh, man, this card cost me everything. But it's hard to be, like, objective about a card after it has won you a game. And yes, the Eldrazi's are really powerful, but getting up that high in mana on its own is just, it's kind of a stretch. It's kind of a reach. That was one of the reasons behind taking out bigger Kozilek, this Kozilek, the Distortion, because this needed 2 colorless sources to cast 2. I needed 2 colorless sources. Those 2 diamonds there, you cannot use any color mana to cast that, and that's basically just my Ancient Tomb in this deck. I don't have any other colored, non-colored sources of mana. So Kozilek was just kind of a dead card unless Etali flipped it, and I've got things that kind of do the card draw, the explosive card draw thing, Last March of the Ents and Disciple of Freyles. I've got effects like that can replace Kozilek very easily. So I took it out for Wandering Archaic. Very glad I did that, because this card is just a banger. And then I took out Ulamog's Ceaseless Hunger for Terror of the Peaks. So that's 2 10-mana cards that I took out for half their cost. And these cards are putting in so much more work than what those were. At one point, I did have all 5 of them. Etali was basically my Eldrazi commander. And whatever it is, it's a really good Eldrazi commander, because where most things are just ETBs, Eldrazi are cast triggers. You have to cast them. Well, Etali lets you cast something without paying its mana cost. So you get their cast triggers for free, and when you slam any one of these beasts, it's pretty much over. But they are kind of dead cards outside of that. I'm not typically getting up the mana to hard cast any of these, except with Food Chain and some of the other lucky things. But I am super glad that I did that. I took those cards out. I put World War Hulk in, because one of y'all, I can't remember which one it was, Dogman maybe, very good card in these style of decks. Raffen Mikey, Etali, Craterhoof, yeah, like, or even a Terror. Terror could come down off of. I guess it would kind of be net negative. But World War Hulk, just a beast of a card for sure. I'm pretty happy. I'm honestly pretty content. Sometimes you just gotta live in the contentment, because as gamers, it's like it's never enough, and you need the next rank and you need the next level. But sometimes you just gotta be content with your work and glad that you managed to hit it. And I did. Alright, well, let's see how this disgusting diamond queue is about to go down now. I mean, we do have a week solid before this season is completely over. We're almost at, well, about halfway. Yeah, there's still about a week until the season is completely over, I am going to be playing Kennen next season. So, just to warn you now, I am going to play some more disgusting stuff next season. Alright, real quick, let me pee again, because that was a barn burner, and you can check out my list of decks here. If there's ever one you want to see a list of, or like see in action, let me know. Or I could even switch it up to do that. I don't know, it's up to you. Alright, hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Crazy. This is another one of my favorite decks, Derevi. This is Derevi Stacks. I've posted a few videos of this deck. This is a salty, salty deck. This is a very salty deck. Kind of a weird curve, but it's not super hard to ramp out into stuff that I need. Yeah, this is a bad one. Like Coma, Hullbreaker, Madomi. We got Dovin, Narset. Who on earth has the gall to message me at 9:26 in the midst of my run? Tamio, Nadu, Kutzel. Yeah, this is a pretty mean deck. Voice of Victory, it stacks deck. All right, here we go. We're gonna test out the diamond. The thing is, though, is I don't want to fall back into platinum. So if I go on too far of a losing streak in diamond, I might switch over. I might play some different decks because I don't want that. I mean, even though we've got the achievement, it's on the internet, it's recorded, so no one can debate that. I've got it. I won it. You saw it. All three of you. But if I do still, I'll make the push to Mythic. I will still try to make the push to Mythic. And I don't want to fall too far down the platinum rabbit hole when I go to make the push to Mythic. That's still, man, that's crazy. Actually got it done. Pray, this is gonna be disgusting. This is gonna be gross. However, Brea is 4 colors. Brea is a 4-color commander. Man, that's the other thing about Eureka, that, like, she is just underratedly good in that, even if you aggressively mulligan with Eureka, you go down to, like, 4 cards, 5 cards, it's just so easy to refill your hand off of her triggers. Like, it really is just that freaking... It's that good. We're going to make a treasure token. I am not going to use it on Peter Parker's camera. Okay. That's a good card. And now we'll play the Malevolent Rumble. That really sucks. I would have much rather put Rionia into my hand, but I need the ramp. I need to get up there in my ramp. I have an Eternal Witness for recursion, but it's not a lot. That's crazy, bruh. You're gonna use that on my freaking Eldrazi spawn? Wild, bruh. I guess I'll just strike it rich again. Another treasure token. In the turn. Wow. Coward! We'll put the Llanowar down. Sure it's gonna get countered. Does not get countered. We'll play Peter Parker's Peckled Picker. Yeah, I mean, kind of knew that was coming, yeah. I am Lord. Yeah. So, yeah, we're probably gonna start really getting into the annoying of the control meta, but now I think 1, 2. I think I might have enough now. Let's find out. I think I got enough now to Seething Song into etali and then copy the trigger with Peter Parker's camera. So we're going to do that. Seething Song. 7 mana. Here comes etali. Trigger on the stack. Copied with Peter Parker. Oh, it's such a good card. That was nice. Why, thank you, friend. Legacy friend. Copy it. Copy the etali trigger. 2 etali triggers. What do we get? We got his Urza. Thank you for your Urza. Oh, and a dual caster. 1 more trigger. What was it? Pyretic Ritual. Oh, that's the 3 red mana I need for Cursed Mirror. I will not counter it with Force of Will. And now we copy etali. We'll keep this What's It Commander etali back to her. Back there. Thank you again. I appreciate you saying that. Oh, a Heat Shimmer and the Planetarium. Let's make another copy of. Oh, wait, I think I have the dual caster infinite. Yeah, I think this is over. Yeah. Yeah, I would have had the infinite dual caster Heat Shimmer combo there. At that point. Well, no, because it has to resolve, and then it'll be off the stack. So you need the Heat Shimmer. Yeah, it wouldn't have worked then. It wouldn't have worked then. We would have just made another copy of etali. We also had the Planetarium of Washington. Oh, that card is disgusting. Well, we're on the board in Diamond. Look at that. Look at that. I get Diamond rewards for next season. Yay, Diamond. Dude, I am far more optimistic for the deck after these last couple days. Like, it has actually been holding its own against the best of the best. It's just, it's the variance that's really the problem with it. But it's actually been doing, here comes the meta. Here comes the meta now. Okay. I am going to keep this. We might have a chance if we don't get destroyed by tempo. Gosh, Eureka. Eureka is disgusting. She looks real friendly, innocent, like she's not gonna hurt you. That's a lie. We all know that's a damn lie. Part of me wants to gamble for my Squelcher because I kind of feel like, and it begins. Okay, there's a Strike It Rich, but I don't have the red mana to cast it, do I? Or do I? Yes, I do, because I can tap that. Alright, let's go for it. We gotta ramp faster. We gotta go faster. And then we'll Ruby into Strike It Rich, treasure token. And then we can't block this anyway, so no point even trying. Go ahead. Go ahead, Eureka. Do your best. Yep. Do your best. Do your very best. Here's Eureka's Commander Ninjutsu. And bonk. What was it? Okay, Brain Surge. That's fine. That's good. But the scary thing about Brain Surge is this will order his cards back how he wants them. He got the Rollick. He must have the Rollick. No, he doesn't have the Rollick. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. Do we gamble now? Kind of worried about gambling now. Because if I lose it, now I've kind of got a good thing going here. Alright. We're not going to gamble. We're going to do it without the gamble, I think. And this would copy that too, wouldn't it? Let's go. But then I'd have to tap both of these. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm living on the edge, bro. Diamond life. We're going to live on the edge. against Yuriko. I'm not scared. Force of Will. Fierce Guardianship. Anything? Anything at all? Anything at all? What are we doing, Yuriko player? Tell me we're not roping. Surely we're not roping. Well, this gets rid of Yuriko. And this keeps my stuff from getting countered. Do I have enough for that? I do. I do. I am gonna take Jamil, I think. That's wild. Okay. Sure. Why not? Let's see what we can do with that. I've got removal with the Carnosaur. I've got a Chameel to keep my stuff from getting countered. I could get blown out. And he also might brain surge me, which I don't like that. There's no way he's roping from this. No, it can't be. It can't be. You're playing Yuriko, my guy. You have the saltiest of the salt. I honestly don't know what to think right now. No, okay, alright, okay, alright. Alright. And also, this is an activated ability with the Trumpeting Carnosaur, so he cannot counter that. Pretty spicy. The thing with Yuriko is the commander ninjutsu gets around that commander tax that, again, it's another, like, super buffed advantage of the deck is you get blown out from not, like, no matter how many times you freaking remove her, they just replay it. I am so confused. I'm gonna block with one spawn. I'm not. Does he have instant speed? I'm gonna block. I feel like I should gamble for Squelcher. Well, that's not good. If he wants to keep Yuriko around, he should probably get rid of the Carnosaur. I feel like that's the better play, because that's the activated ability that is much harder for him to interact with. Yeah, I mean, Chameel's good, but the Carnosaur gets Yuriko gone, and that just, the longer I keep you off of your plan, and also, like, yeah, keeping Yuriko gone so he has to use that commander ninjutsu. I think that's the play. We're gonna activate the ability. We're gonna target Yuriko. And sure, he'll get another Yuriko trigger. Does he have protection? But it will also, it makes him have to use Yuriko and stay on that line instead of developing over and over and over again. Okay. Now, we might as well gamble. Probably should have gambled first, but I didn't want to lose the Carnosaur. We might lose it right now. We're gambling with only 2 cards in hand. So it could be very likely that we discard this card, but I think it'll be worth it if we don't, because we need something to stop that pesky counter stuff. So we're gonna put Squelcher in our hand. Let's not discard it. Come on, gamble. Heart of the cards, baby. Heart of the cards. Heart of the cards. Yes, the heart of the cards are with me. Oh, and I have an Electra duplicate. Although I don't think I want to crack these to cast it, though. I don't want to crack the treasure and the spawn, because I want that for the ramp to get etali out. So what I'll do is I'll wait. I will cast the Squelcher and then strike it rich. I mean, he could also at any point remove the Squelcher. It's not like it's a forever. It's going to buy time for forever. But it will at least keep me around. And now he can't both Brain Surge and Eureka activate. So that's another good thing about getting rid of Eureka. The Brain Surge, the top deck manipulation, that's worse than the actual triggers themselves. Because if you just flip blindly off of her, you know, whatever. But if you order the stack to where you know that your freaking Emrakul and Enter the Infinite and all that trash is gonna flip, then you're really, really screwed. So here he goes. He's gonna pay 2 mana. He's gonna pay 2 mana. Commander Ninjutsu. He could also have a Brainstorm for 1 mana. That would order the stack pretty well. He could do that. Doesn't have it. Alright. 1 trigger. Come on. No, 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 no. No, no. It's a land. Whiff. He whiffed. He whiffed. That's a whiff. Okay, well, not super surprised there. I would rather him not have, but can't say I'm super shocked. We have a copy effect in hand. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 4 mana though, so not a lot of mana represented, especially now that he took Ruby out. But that's okay. That's okay. I'll grind you out, Eureka player. I don't care. I don't care. Not one bit. He's tapped out now, too. No way. Wow, he is really going for it now, isn't he? Brutal. And I've got no way to do that. I kind of have to do this, though. I have to crack that treasure and get Squelcher down here. I mean, to crack a treasure to make a treasure, that just really sucks. We're in a bad spot. But I have to do it. I don't want to buy another turn of tempo. I don't want him to... I don't want to get another turn of tempo. So... this really sucks. He has an unblockable human hero here. I could block Eureka with the Squelcher, but that's a little risky. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, I'm glad he did that before the attacks, because now I know that he tapped out for that. Almost tapped out. He's got one more mana here. I cannot let him connect, though. And there are 1 mana ninjutsu activations, too. So, oh gosh, no. No. He's not going to attack with Yuriko. Yep, so I can't block that. So here comes a ninja. Here comes a ninja. And he ordered his card, so this is really bad. This is really bad. Virus beetle, no. Okay, here we go. Here comes an Emrakul. Commandeer. See, I was telling you, that's a good card. That's a good card in Yuriko. And now he can commandeer any of my non-creature stuff. Yeah. 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 That's Yuriko. One good thing, and it just ruins your game. I mean, we'll try to strike it rich, but he can just commandeer this. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, he can still commandeer it because gaining control is not the same as countering it. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go ahead, buddy. Oh, he does not. Okay. Alright. Well, no attacks. No attacks. But if we get hit with 2 more ninjas and he does the ninja thing, I think we're screwed. But I kind of need Squelcher around. I need Squelcher around. I am actually going to let him hit me for 2. This is probably a mistake, because he probably has more ordering effects. Okay, maybe not. Alright, well, we're either dead or we're not. Okay, Cruel Tutor. Okay. 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 Cruel Tutor. Didn't kill us. Didn't kill us. We're down to 6 life. Did not kill us. So, that's something. Sure wish I had a deflecting swat. Well, now that would be the end, because he can just Cruel Tutor for something on top, and then that would be the Emrakul. I mean, I can block here, but I've got nothing in my hand that's just going to keep me in this. If he even bounces one thing and then puts something on top. Ah, man, I really thought we were in there. I really thought I had it. But that's Yuriko. The salt of the salt. Is that an instant? No, it's a sorcery, so he can't do it in the middle of combat. You know, well, no, because I still wouldn't have the mana for it. Yeah, thought I would have the dual caster combo, but I don't have that either. Well, I can at least stop this from another ninja trigger. I don't know how good it's gonna do me, but I told you, if there's even a chance, we're not quitting. Which is how we get those crazy comebacks with 1 life out of nowhere. How'd we do this? And we're just shy of etali, too. Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough. That sucks. If we would have kept that, we would have had it. But there would have, I mean, he could have just top decked and... Yep, that would have been enough almost, but now it's definitely not because I can't block Shredder at all. Yep. Wow. Yep. I don't know what are we doing here? Yeah, I don't have enough to do anything, bro. I'm trolling you, my guy. I made a copy of Eureka. It's my Eureka now, buddy. I mean, I'm not even going to be able to do anything with it either, so, like, I don't know what. You're just going to be able to block it, and it's going to die. But, you know what, we're going to try and swing with your own Eureka at you. No, there's a trick. No, there's a trick, no. Well, the game is over because he can just Cruel Tutor for something on top. I cannot block Shredder because it has Menace, and I only have 6 life. So, like, play the line, bro. Yeah, play the... Why are you not... Cruel Tutor on top. What are you doing? I guess he can ninjutsu something out, too. But, like, you could just literally Cruel Tutor something on top. And then I'm dead. Finally, my gosh. What are you running in here, Jin Detaches? Well, we're 1-1 at Diamond. That's something, I guess. And we lost to Eureka, so, like, can't really... beat yourself up too much about that. That's just kind of expected at this point. That's just kind of expected. There's not enough to really do anything against Eureka in this deck. But if we hit like a really good etali flip though. Alright, here we go. The blue is about to pick up. Ooh, ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Mountain, Chromox, imprinting, molten duplication. So I have my red mana. I have other effects like that. Well, or. Yeah, we'll do molten duplication. I have other copy effects like that. I'd just rather take the ramp at this point. Into Destiny Spinner. And now enchantment and creature spells can't be countered. That was pretty good ramp. And we got a Jessica's Will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's time for the turn 2 Jessica's Will. Oh, into etali. Turn 2 Jessica's Will. Turn 2. It's only turn 2. There's a roaming throne. There's a roaming throne. Oh, I sure wish I didn't. Oh, man. Well, that's going to die. Roaming throne. Can't be countered. Sure wish I wouldn't have imprinted that molten duplication now. Oh, he hits me with a mind break trap. That's crazy. A mind break trap. But it didn't matter. It didn't matter. Turn 2, Jessica's will for the win. That's only the second time I've done that. That I've got a turn. Technically, theoretically, actually, you could turn 1 Jessica's will if you had an ancient tomb and a chrome mox to imprint something red, and then you cast Jessica's will, and on turn 1 you could do that. But that is the first time. That's the second time I've done it on turn 2, and it is brutal. Like, but a mind break trap? Is this CDH or what, bro? This is like arena competitive brawl is like pseudo CDH, and I love it. I could not be happier. I am a pig in shit right now playing arena competitive brawl until we play alchemy. And then when we play alchemy, all of that just goes completely out the window. However, looks like I've got what I need in my opening hand now. So we should actually put this one away pretty quick. As long as we can just get our stuff out there on board and not get food chained or blown out by badger moles and nonsense. That really, this curve really sucks, but that's all right. I think we're gonna get there because we have food chain and squee in our opening hand. That can just pretty much like bring us back at any point in time. But we got to get there too. You just cast the 1 ring. That's pretty good. But that's okay. That's fine. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Now is not the time to miss a land drop. Or even a creature. Like a creature with Cryptolithrite would do. Yeah, now we're screwed. Now we're screwed, buddy. Oh my gosh. Are we serious? Be so serious. Well, if this creature doesn't survive, then we're screwed. But if the Elysian Curiata blah 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 thing survives, then we might be okay. He is going off though. He's going so ham. He's going so ham. I gotta take all this. So ham. Alright, hopefully he didn't like Kosen group or anything crazy. Because here comes a food chain. Here comes a food chain. We're going to tap this for red mana. We're going to exile this for red mana. And then we play squee. But if he's got something, yeah, look at that. Channel ability. Nice, bro. Yep, the channeled ability really gets us out of there, doesn't it? Yep, that's why Boseju's a good card, y'all. It's a very good card. Yeah, that's probably all she wrote. That was kind of my best chance. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even have enough to get a Tali down. This is 11. Now we're screwed. There's 12. Alright. Yeah, it won't matter now, because even if I block any of this stuff, I'm just dead on completely. Well, fair enough. Well played. Didn't quite get there fast enough. But we had a chance in that one. We had a chance. There was a chance. Boseju is a very good card. And especially against food chain, so fair play to him, bro. Alchemy, though. Like, listen, if you play alchemy, fine, cool, but I almost don't regard alchemy wins the same. I really don't. Like, it's so do nothing win the game that, hey, Etali versus Etali. Okay, this could be interesting. Another Etali got up here to, we got opening hand Jessica's Will. And I get to go first. Oh, buddy. We got an opening hand Jessica's Will. I've got no mana dork, though. I sure would like to have a mana dork in my opening hand. And I've got the Wandering Archaic. This is a good opening hand. We play a force. This has hexproof, so he can't target it. He can't target the druid. Like that. I don't like that bird's paradise thing. We'll play the paradise druid. Okay. The Jessica's Will is probably not going to be as good against a fellow Etali player because, yeah, he's just going to dump his hand for all his cards. Or dump his cards for, dump his hand to the, you get what I'm trying to say. He has now gotten enough for Etali. So we are basically screwed. So let's go Malevolent Rumble. We'll put this mountain in our hand. We'll play Cryptolith right. So then we even have a chance at getting to Etali. Well, here comes his Etali, so, yeah. I think we're screwed. Let's just hope he whiffs. Maybe he'll whiff. Maybe he'll whiff. He'll probably whiff, right? What did he get? He got my gamble, and he got a Solemn Simulacrum. That's a whiff. That's kind of a whiff. The gamble kind of sucks, but, that's kind of a whiff. Maybe he gets Deflecting Swamp, maybe? Okay. That's kind of a whiff. I can live with this. I can live with that. Yes. 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 Now we have Etali. Alright, let's see if our... I could also Blasphemous Act him out of here. But I don't want to do that. I want to play my own Etali, buddy boy. Etali, Primal Conqueror. Well, looks like we're both whiffing on Etali today. In the turn. No attacks. I have a plan. I have a plan. We're going to transform our Etali, and then we're going to Blasphemous Act. That's the plan. That's the plan. I don't know if it's going to work. It may not work at all. First, we got to survive a copy of Etali. Maybe I should have just Blasphemous Acted there, but we'll be all right. We can do this. Yes, there's an elf, and yes, that's a whiff. Yes, 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 yes. That's a whiff. That's a whiff. That's a whiff. Yes. Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead. You can have that. I don't care, buddy. You can absolutely have that. You can have that. No blocks. Go right on ahead. 9 damage. Bink, bink. You go right on ahead, buddy pal. He blasphemous acted! He beat me to my blasphemous act. That was my plan. That's what I was gonna do. Gross. Cringe. Alright, but now we can play the Wandering Arcade, which is a very good card. And then we'll Bird's Paradise. And then we got enough for etali on the next turn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's got enough for his etali right now. This is a battle of this is a dinosaur battle, bruh. This is a freaking dinosaur battle. We are going to dinosaur war, this man and I. And only one can reign supreme. Only one etali can win this one. It's like Jurassic Park 7. How many Jurassic Parks are there now? Too many. Too many. Eventually, one of these etalis are going to hit on something huge, though. Eternal Witness. And what did he get? An elf? Yep. So he's going to go get... What's he going to get? His Blasphemous Act back, maybe? What'd he get? Yep. Yep. He's got his Blasphemous Act. Here we go. This is insane. What is happening? How many cards has he got in hand? 1, 2, 3? That's crazy. I don't have enough to do this. I don't have enough to do this. This is so crazy. Alright. Let me... It's not going to be enough still. It's not going to be enough. Because I need... Maybe if I copied it? Would it be enough if I copied it? Maybe. I think so. I think it's going to be enough. I think it's going to be enough. 3, 6, 9. Oh, my etali! Oh, yes. Yes. Bro, we're going to sack etali. And we're going to draw 7 cards, gain 7 life. Woo! Look at the wheel. Look at the wheel. And we'll earthbend this forest. And we'll play this ancient tomb. And... Can I do it now? No, I don't have red mana. Oh, but now I do. Yeah, now I do. We'll pay 2. We'll pay 2. I can do it now. I can do it now. I should Blasphemous Act now. And then, I don't think he's getting his etali back out. And then I have a Food Chain Badger Molt combo. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to Blasphemous Act everything. Everything dies. This is a we both... 2 Blasphemous Acts. Like, 3 etalis. Bruh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But this sucks. Now he's got a Primeval Titan here. That's not good. And again, he could Blasphemous Act at any time again if I put creatures on the board. So, like... Oh no, a Cursed Mirror. Holy cow. Holy cow, what? No. Now this one's going to be able to attack What is happening? This is a game of Etalis. He's got so much ramp. I've got very little. And he still has that Blasphemous Act he's holding on to. Which means he's gonna be able to cast. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, Fuji. Badgermole. Earthbend this land. I don't have enough for Etali. There's no way. How would I have enough for Etali? It says I do somehow, but I don't see how that's possible. Could I Worldly Tutor and then still have enough for Etali? I don't think so. No, we don't have enough. Well, that kind of just screwed us up there. Red mana. No, we don't have enough. We'll play the Pollinator. Damn it. Well, that just totally... Wait a minute. Okay. Wait a minute. There's no way. There's no way. How would I possibly have enough for this? Yeah, there's not enough for it, bruh. There's no way I have enough. Would it be this one? No way. Yeah, there's no way I don't have enough. Why are you lying to me? Why are you lying, Arena? There's not enough. But somehow it says there's enough. I don't see how. Yeah, this is bullshit. Why is Arena lying to me, bro? Yeah, there's not enough for this. I don't know why they lie like that. Why would you do that? Why would you do that, Arena? Well, here comes Etali. Did he exert that too? Yep, so this has haste. And I just put Emrakul on top for him to flip off of Etali. I'm so good at Magic. I'm so good at this game, bro. See how good I am? Did you see that? Did you see that clip? Did you see that amazing clip there? So good. I gave my opponent an Emrakul because that's how good I am. That's how amazing I am at Magic. I don't even know. I feel like there was a line there. There could have been something. But I bungled it. I did not see the line that was working against me. Absolutely incredible. Well, let me see. Let's see where the deck is at now. Let's see where we've got to now. So, now that it's finally hit diamond, still at 52%. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive, I dare say. $13 and 8. 13 and 8. So it's went down a little bit. It's went down a little bit since we started at Diamond. It's to be expected because Diamond is such a sweaty tryhard. Ah, man. All right. just short break. Add me if you want. You can add me here on Arena. I do play like more casual, not as sweaty games as well. I just need a second to recoup my bearings because I'm gonna be here for at least another couple hours. I'm not done yet. I'm still grinding. So add me. Be my friend. Oh gosh, y'all. What a grind. What an adventure we've been on, right? We've been on an adventure tonight. A magic adventure. It's been magical. We got all the way up to Diamond. And had a pretty good run. I'm pretty happy with myself. I'm pretty impressed. I'm pretty impressed. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Do we keep trying? Do I keep going? See where I can get? Diamond was kind of the. That was kind of the win for me. I feel like I'm losing steam. And I don't want to drop below Diamond, is the thing. I don't want to drop below Diamond. Diamond was such a hurdle to get to. And it would just crush me completely if I drop below. But we got the season ranking no matter what. No one can take that away from me. I got that ranking. I earned it. Any requests for any decks? Any that look cool to see here? We got Narset. We got Maryland. Love that deck. We got Hilfa. We got Getrog. We got Kalia. It's a magic smorgasbord. We got Codus, Galadriel, Lord of the Ring themes. We should be playing some Lord of the Ring stuff since the Hobbit set's coming up. We got Krinko. We got Aurelia. We got Derevi. We got Crick. Shelob. We got the Nephilim. Atraxa. We got Saruman. We got Radagast. We got Muldrotha. We got Morgoth, who this is not Morgoth, I'm aware. This is the scorpion guy. He's scary. I can't remember his name. He's pretty cool. We got Ashling. We got Splinter. We got Elishnorn. We got Aang. We got the Locust God. What's Ariat? Not Brienne, almost said Brienne. Ariat. We got the Scarab God. He's scary. We got Demons. We got Ishtola. We got Tiamat. We got Glorb. We got Delve stuff. We got Eldrazi's. We got Frodo, Mr. Frodo, the Fellowship Fall. This is evil Frodo, too. Orzhov Frodo that cannot resist the power of the ring. Oh my gosh, Frodo, no, Frodo. Nicol Bolas. We got dwarfs. We got angels and big green stuff. We got Gandalf. We got The Shining. It's Rooms Tribal. Potatoes. We got Selesnya Frodo. We got the Hydras. Song of Bombadil. It's Tom Bombadil. And then these are the decks I do need to fix. I need to decide which. I mean, they're not going to be competitive decks, so I just need to take the one extra turn spell out of here. Because, you know, who don't love some extra turns, bro? Extra turns are fun. They're so fun. Aren't they fun? It's fun. I don't know. I don't know. We're going on 10:30. I guess I could try to just push a few more wins. I have been playing with Coma for fun here lately. Coma's pretty fun. And Narset. I played a few games of regular Brawl with Narset. It's just hard to go back to Brawl after playing so much competitive Brawl, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Alright, I'll do a couple like regular Brawl matches, I guess. And then I'm gonna probably call it, and I'll show you my Maryland deck. This is actually one of my favorite decks to play. It's Fairy Elf Tribal. It jives really well. Probably not as well against a Niv Mizzet though, so we'll see how that goes. I do get to go first. Yay. Yay, I get to go first. Yay. Hello to you too, stranger of Magic Land, Mr. Deadman. Alright, well, Mr. Deadman, I don't know why you're playing Niv Mizzet in casual Brawl, but hopefully he's got a theme here, and he's not just gonna bolt all my stuff. Because that would not be very nice. That would not be cool. I'm trying to, like, just play some regular old battle cruiser Brawl Magic, and you gotta be careful though. Some people, they still want to do the sweaty thing. We'll go Criddle of Baldur's Gate, and then for my next trick, I'm gonna make some Fairies with the Fabloom trick, and then okay, this is also kind of a flash deck too. It's pretty flashy, pretty mean. Come on, bruh. Come on. Play some stuff. Come on, dude. Don't do that. We're supposed to have fun, right? We're supposed to have fun. Yeah, it's competitive. It's not competitive Brawl. We're supposed to have fun. Ooh, that's a really good card. Yeah, let's just go for it. Fey Ascendant, right? Trigger Maryland. Trigger Maryland. What do we get? Oh, well, good thing we got a red spell reducer. I'm super glad I got that. So my red spells cost so much less. And we'll go ahead and make Criddle unblockable. He deals damage. We get a Scry 1. I'll take a land. I think I'll take a land. Cause, you know, I've got interaction. I've got stuff that can do stuff. Maryland's hard to get rid of though as a 4/5. There's not a ton of red spells that are gonna do 5 direct damage to her for only. I guess he does have. Well, no, that's cut. 1, 2, 3. He's got to tap 1 to go, so there's 4. So he's got 5 mana. I mean, he could. There might be something in there, but not super likely. I could counterspell this too, but I don't want to counterspell this. I want to counterspell the thing he uses. You know what? Fine, whatever. I'll just. I can counterspell Niv, right? Yeah, this is not the Niv that can't be countered. So let's go Imperious, perfect. There's another elf. There's another elf. Trigger Maryland. There's card draw. I'm gonna hold up mana though. And I'm gonna play Urbrash. Urbrash. Now I have a counterspell. I don't want to use that because I'd rather hold up mana for my counterspell. And then we will hit with our... Well, I should have attacked with Criddle too, but whatever, it's fine. We'll hit with 5. We hold up mana for the counterspell. I can also flash in something. So he's in some trouble. Yeah, I've got mana open, my guy. Really? Really? I don't want my Bloom Tender to go. So wait a minute. No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna tap our treasures for the blue. And then we will counterspell with that. And look at that. Bam! And I get to do 1 damage to your face. To your face. Oh, now he counterspells me. This is like a wizard battle. Baby, this is a wizard battle. Oh my goodness. And his shock will resolve. Man, I don't want to use my downpour when Niv's not out. I want to save the downpour for when he plays the Niv. Yeah, I don't want to do that. He's down to 1 card though, so like, oh no, Morn Song Araya. I could also activate that at instant speed. Man, I don't want a Morn Song now, though, because he could do something or something. So, we're going to pass the turn. I'm going to swing with... And I guess Criddle, too. I'll make Criddle unblockable so I can see what's going on with my next card. And that is 11, it looks like. Urbrask has first strike too, so pretty nasty 11. And then I leave mana open for the downpour on good old Niv and this here Flame Breather. And that should be the game. I kind of think it's already the game, but... yeah, fine, sure, fine. Alright, here we go. I can activate this at instant speed, too. We'll leave the mana open. I'm sure he's got to play Niv, bro. Like, you got to get Niv out there. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah. And now I have a copy. Oh, no. Oh, no, buddy. Why'd you do that? No. Oh, no. Niv's a frog. Niv's a frog now. And this thing's a frog, too. They're frogs. Oh, I turned your Niv into a frog. Oh, but you turned Marilyn into a legitimate business person. How could you? How could you do that? That's terrible. That's terrible. I think I still have the win here, though. Yeah, because Criddle thing is going to make Urbrask unblockable. And he can only block 2 of these other creatures. The other one gets through all the way. GG's, bro. That was a wizard battle right there. We like counterspelled each other. And I turned Niv into a frog. That was a wizard battle. He turned my Marilyn into a legitimate business person. Wow. Wow. You turned the queen of the elf fairy nobles. And she is a nasty card, too. You think elves and fairies are all cute and lore and fun? No, they're not. They're not at all. Absolutely ridiculous card here that just goes so bonkers with so many things. Brutal card. Damn, my neck be looking swole, bro. Alright, here we go. Something else, maybe? Different thing than Maryland? What do we want? What are we thinking? What do the people want? I give the people what they want. I was talking about this earlier, so I guess I'll play a couple games with the Tywin Lannister deck. I've made a few videos with this deck. It's really fun. I really like this one. It's just got some crazy stuff. The aristocrat sack outlets, the edicts that it makes people do with like Erebos and Grave Pact. It's pretty wild, to be honest. So let's see what we can do with it. I do not like that opening hand, though. This is better. I can live with this. Yeah, I can live with that. I can live with that. It's a good opening hand. Man, turn one, I will play an Ashnod. Hello, good game to you, too. Good game to you as well. Okay. Okay. I am gonna play this tap. We're gonna play the tapped land, so that way it'll untap. I can get this down, and then I'll probably get Ruling Steward down on the next turn. Yeah, my stuff coming in tap does not really make any difference here. Okay. There we go. There we go. But I'm going to play the Ox. I'm going to play the Ox. And wait till I have enough mana to get either Dictate or Grave Pact. Okay, well, now action on King Attacker block. That's super cool. I also have a Roaming Throne here. Oh, that's a command tower, isn't it? Yeah. Out. So now we'll go Denethor. And see, the trick here is thinking Denethor is what you remove. It's not. It's not. It's this Ox that's going to mobilize 3. And when this mobilizes out with a sacrifice effect, you just kind of don't even have a board anymore. So let's see if we can trick him into doing it here. I don't know. He might hold up a counter. It would be smart if he held up a counter. But we got the Enlightened Tutor to go and get like a Grave Pact or something like that. Well, this isn't looking great. This isn't looking great at all, is it? Okay, yeah, that's not good. Let's do this before he draws his cards. And we'll put Dictate Erebos on top. I guess I could have put Grave Pact. It would have been less mana, but it don't really matter at this point. The mobilize from the Dictate Maybe I shouldn't have done that yet, too. So that way he didn't know that it was coming. I don't know, to be honest, what difference it would have made. Yeah, because now he's probably going to hold up mana for a counter spell. Would be my guess. Yeah. That'd be a good guess. But let's go for it. He did not hold up mana for a counter spell. Stupid. Oh, that was dumb. That was real dumb, buddy. Skill issue. I might as well station this. And we'll station this. And I just need 12. Alright, 3 dictate triggers. This is the move. This is what the deck does now. Is Dictate of Erebos. Keeps you from getting to play the game. And then I'm going to sack Ashnod with Denethor. Okay. He makes a spirit. That's not going to hang on for very long. That sure won't hang on for very long. And then we'll name Human with the Roaming Throne. We'll name Human with the Roaming Throne. I will activate Denethor to sack Ashnod. Dictate triggers. He's got to sack that spirit. Man, doesn't that suck, man? That just sucks. And then we'll station the Denethor. I mean, even attacking with the Ox doesn't super matter because he's gaining life from the consoles. And it's just going to cancel out. And he doesn't have creatures on board for me to sack to dictate. Yeah, this is insane. I gotta keep the board clear until I have enough time to... I'm out of cards though, so like, he could also just blow my board up or... Yeah, I mean... This could definitely bounce back against me for sure. But I'm about to make a copy of Dictate of Erebos. And then the Feast of the Victorious Dead too. That'll start to like add up all these sack things. I mean, I don't know what he could possibly get. I don't really have anything that can get rid of this damn consoles, though. What could he be trying to go get? I don't know what... What was it? Okay. So he's gonna make a copy of Dictate. Does he have a way to draw it? Does he have a way to draw the card? A cheap way to draw the card? Okay. Okay. So we'll station with this. We'll station with this. We'll station with this. And now we make a copy of Dictate of Erebos. Now we have a copy. That's pretty nasty. Again, the tapped and attacking is... my mobilize is not really going to be a good idea right now because... Okay. Wow. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Alright. Here's the payoff. Here's the payoff. Here we go. Dink, dink, dink. Because this only has a sorcery too. No, I can do this at instant speed. Yeah, that's brutal. But I am gonna do it for the feast effect. I'm gonna hold off though now. Now we get 2 soldiers. I kind of don't want to make soldiers though because of that. And then I can put a counter on Denethor. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, him playing creatures is just not gonna really make a difference though, unfortunately. Because now I'm going to activate Denethor. I'm going to sack this soldier token. I get 2 dictate triggers. He has to sack both of these creatures. Yeah. Now he's got to sack both the creatures that he just put all his ramp into. Yep. Damn, and his thing fizzled. Oh, didn't I tell you this was a salty deck? We'll play the Emeritus of Woe, maybe, do we? Or do we just make a copy of Roaming Throne? I'm just gonna make a copy of Roaming Throne. Yeah, I'll make a copy of Roaming Throne. And we'll name Human. We'll name Human. We go to combat. Attack with these 3 creatures. In turn. He could top deck something. He could top deck a bounce. Could top deck some kind of bounce spell. Man. Oh no, that's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it. Brutal. Oh. What a game. Alright, well, enough of this. We're gonna sack this soldier. 2 dictate triggers. You die. Man, is this not a Tywin Lannister deck or what? Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you this was evil Tywin Lannister that you just don't get to play? Lose a life, gain a life. Lose a life, gain a life. And then I'm going to do it one more time before he can draw the card. Put it on the stack. Token dies. 2 more triggers. He's dead. He's dead. And I believe that is a wrap. Yeah, that's 11 exactly right. Well, I don't want to attack with him because then them creatures will come in. Man. Tywin Lannister, y'all. The one and only evil Tywin. It's a fun deck. It's Aristocrat. It's Force Sacks. Edict effects. It feels like a real battlefield style warfare. It's fun. It's a fun deck. Well, y'all, I honestly think it was a pretty good run, all in all. I got to Diamond. I don't stay up too late. It's about 11 now. Whew, man. Well, I appreciate everybody hanging out and seeing me get to it, to be honest. I did not think... I was kind of blown away from that last run that we went on. But it's not over yet. We still got a season to get through. And I think we might just give Mythic a run for its money. But I'm going to call it there so I don't get like super tilted chasing after, just trying to get more and more. I think we're coming up on 5 hours now. And it took 5 hours just to grind up 1 tier into diamond. That just tells you, like, how much grinding it actually takes to get up there. So I'm going to be content with my 5 hours, and I'm going to call it a day, and I will see you guys on the next one. Peace.